Hi everybody, welcome to Sunday's Pokemon bonus stream. How y'all doing? Peak song, it's a nice song. So, the idea for this stream is, last we left off, we were left with a whole bunch of grinding to do in Mega Dimensions DLC. Very time-consuming, you know, working up of points to actually progress the story. But we got the work done. But I've saved all the surprises. Oh. What do you want me to stream at? I'm just looking to see what YouTube's saying. I mean, KBS. So, just checking, making sure the stream's running good. Has all the settings that it wants. Let me see. Okay. Alright, we're good. So, chat. Last time, like I said, we were playing this game. We came to the point of the game where they wanted us to track down Kyogre and Groudon using special donuts. And we had to do a lot of grinding to get the juice to get those recipes and to face Kyogre and Groudon. Now, I have done that. I have faced Kyogre and Groudon. I have obtained both of them. And then the game presents you with another twice as long grind opportunity to get 100,000 points to get the donut for Rayquaza. Now, I have done the grind for the Rayquaza donut, but I have not actually fought Rayquaza itself. So we will be seeing what that's like today, as well as checking out the many other new megas that I have not seen. I have not seen any megas that we have not seen on stream between this and the last stream. So that stuff still will all be brand new to me. I have done a lot of the content in this DLC, though. The side quests I'm all caught up on, at least to where I'm at. And I've caught a lot of the wild Pokemon that are available. Make us donuts, yeah. Gotten a lot better at making the donut thing. So here we are. Guess you can't see the full. Let me show you. This is the full team that I've been rocking for now. Now, I've been generally playing this game only using Pokemon that Mega Evolved, but we do have a new team leader. Who, you know, I mean... How can you not, right? How can you not? So... But otherwise, you know, Megas abound. But I've been having a really good time playing this game, and all of its optional content. I've been reminded of how charming the side quests are in this game. And I do think that these are kind of like the ideal side quests for me in an RPG in terms of just the length. The length and what they actually add to the experience. Like, most of them are rewarding. Not all of them, for sure, not all of them. But most of them are rewarding. They're often very brief. Like, you can start and complete them, like, within 5 minutes. Which I like. And they add to the world. They make the city feel like more lived in. And most especially, they charm you to the Pokemon more. Look at this thing. How are you not charmed? Look at it. Tell me you're not. So yeah, I've really been enjoying living in this world more, you know? As simple as it is, as rudimentary as it all is, you know? I've been thinking more about how I appreciate narrative and world building in games in general. And I think it comes to... When I think of Majora's Mask, in the Zelda series, I don't consider that game to really have much of a story. It has a beginning setup, it has an ending, but the stuff in between, you're kind of just left to go explore the world on your own, interact with different people and situations. And I think what I like about that game and how it handles its world is you're existing in a world and you choose to interact with the things that you want to interact with. You choose to get involved with characters' stories, see their lives, and it feels so much more engaging because it is not something you have to do. It's very interesting. It almost seems like a superficial difference, but it makes a big difference in terms of how you just receive it. And it's making me wonder more if I just prefer essentially like worlds with stories that you can get involved in, but no actual like primary required major narrative in my games, you know? Well, something I'm thinking about, learning about. You gave him back the Pokemon? Yeah, it's his! Chat, if you know something about me, one of my rules, I have several rules with every Pokemon that I want to keep. First of all, they need to have me as the OT trainer. The Gimmighoul he gave me had him as the OT trainer. There's no fucking way I'm keeping a Pokemon with Thello as the OT. So he can happily get this Goldango back. Quest complete. I said, screw that. I did all the work. Pay me for my work. No, I understand that. I understand if that's how you go about it. Guess who's here after saying a heartfelt goodbye to a wrestling legend? What can only be described as the GOAT. Again, that was a hell of a match last night. SMA, I'm happy you had a good night with your wrestling legend. Now, I've never watched John Cena wrestle, but sounds like it's something that meant a lot to you. So, respect. And welcome. I was just explaining that, well, first of all, look at our wonderful team leader who is running around with us. I have not seen any new megas since we last played this game, and we will be seeing as much as we can today. I've done all of the grindy stuff off stream. Now, first thing, we actually have a golden portal right over here that says unidentified megastone detected. We're going to do that right away. Let's do it. So early in the afternoon, I was very eager. I was very excited and eager because, like I said, I haven't seen any new megas since we last played this. All right, 3 stars. Sure. Resistance power? I don't know. We'll do normal. Okay. Now, this could be Chimecho. This could be something new. We don't know until we see it. Eager Beaver. What a way to put it. Okay. It's always the park whenever it's a mega confrontation. Oh my. It's Golurk. Hello? What you doing, bro? You got... Mega Golurk is going to attack. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Oh, we got something new right off, which is sweet. Okay, all right. Let's just, you know, let's just like take this seriously. We'll do this. Away with you. Confuse my Pokemon. Oh, he's spamming Dynamic Punch. Phantom Force. Don't do that. Just filibustering with Phantom Force, trying to stall me out. You're doing good, Glisopod. I think you're confused again. Let's do this. All right, we gotta get a good look at the Mega, of course. In the boxes, in the Pokédex. After we get this, it's kind of a strange direction to go with this one, huh? Mega Golurk. Another Gen 5. You're watching Cena's retirement match with your roommate and your dad. We were both big Cena fans. You not so much, but you did like some of the stuff he did in WWE. It sounds like a nice event. Golurkite. Okay. Take me out. Oh, I'm wasting these points. Damn it. Maybe we should go do Rega Rayquaza now, because there'll probably be something to use points on afterwards, so. Okay. To the decks. There he is. Mega Golurk, Automaton Pokemon, Ground Ghost. 13-1, 727.5 pounds. The energy within Golurk has been stimulated by Mega Evolution. The Pokemon could explode at any moment. What a description. Speaking of that Kyogre fight, I think that's the fight you said you were doing with Mega Chestnut that you kept max potioning. A shame you might not know it learned Solar Beam. A new TM sold by the guy in the corner. Yeah, Solar Blade, yeah. Yeah, when I was doing the Kyogre fight, I was just rocking the moveset that my Chestnut I had already set up before this DLC came out. I wonder how long it takes to use Solar Blade. Because that could be a better thing. I did like how much damage I was dealing, because the Groudon fight was hard. The Groudon fight, I almost ran out of time. The Kyogre fight was much better, because Chestnut was just fucking slamming giant damage. It's really nice. Very back and forth match. It was amazing. Interesting. Okay. What do we think of this? This seems kind of aimless to me. Like, I'm not really sure what the idea here is. I like the colors. It looks cute. It's not, like, bad. It just seems kind of... What was the idea? That's what I want to know. What was the idea with this one? Okay, he shoots his fists. Yeah, it's fine. It's kind of endearing. I actually really like the pink. I really like the pink on it. I can see this one growing on me. But I like it. You were so confused why you weren't doing damage to the Primal Groudon fight and forgot Mega Sunny Day. Yeah. That's how they incorporated it. They just say, no, you can't use water moves on it now. Shit. Alright, cool. Well, hey, we got another new Mega right off. Very nice. Which reminds me, actually, I took a bunch of pictures. Before we keep going, I want to kind of go over the stuff that I've checked out. In our off time. Took some pictures and some videos. So, here's the first thing. Doing some side quests. Tame Mega Design, yeah. It feels tame, yeah. Doing some side quests, and we find somebody with an adorable little Charcadet. And they let you choose between evolving your Charcadet into an Armourouge Ceruledge. You can guess who I chose. But adorable. Charcadet is adorable. So that was great. Yeah. I don't... Oh, is this a video? Yeah. Why did I take this? Just Charcadet being cute. Sarah Ledge. Go for it. Now what is this one? Okay, so this is a quest where we're trying to find this trainer's Pokemon called Rosebud. And we ask if it's this... We're seeing if it's this Roselia. It's not the Roselia. So this kid comes and collects the Roselia, and I think I took this video because of how the Roselia walks away. Look at it. It's just so cute. It's just so cute to see a little Pokemon walking with its trainer. Oh, okay. Here's another side quest. We talked to this baker. And she's like, hey, can you walk my dog? Could you take my Fido for a walk? Now look at this Fido, chat. Look at this. Oh my god. Look at the way it scurries out. Oh. Adorable. We love this. This is why the side quests are great. They make the Pokemon adorable. Now look, we're going for our walk. Look at how cute it is. Watch this. Look at it scurrying. Obviously, we got to get our optional dialogue. And then we go back to the little scurrier. Look at him go. He's so excited for his walk. Chat, I can't. The Pokemon are too precious. They're too precious. You did some quest where you have to decide which person's name for a place sounds the best. You chose option 4 and named it Crinkle Avenue. Yeah, I did that one too. I named it Cycle Avenue. And my idea was the three characters who were trying to name the street, they had like a starter thing going on where one had a green shirt, a red shirt, and a blue shirt. And I was thinking like the starter trio, and I'm like, well, I could name it like Trio Avenue. But then I was thinking of like the cycle of fire beating grass, grass beating water, water beating fire. And I'm like, I'll name it Cycle Avenue. That's what I went with. I like Crinkle Avenue though. It's very, very honorable. Crinkle Donuts. Ooh, Crinkle Donuts sound good. Okay, so we finished the quest. We took Fido back. We took Fido on its walk. Took Fido on its walk. Yo. So sweet. Oh, look at it, chat. Look. Look at it. So stupid. Look at how stupid it is. Oh, I love it. It's adorable. Get a load of the reward for this, by the way. This is what I'm talking about. Like, not all side quests is rewarding in like an in-game reward. Like, sometimes the reward is the experience. Like, I really liked this quest because it was adorable, and I loved like being with this Fido and seeing its little walk adventure. But like the actual reward was basically nothing. You love the side quest with you being a clerk, and the last question was so mean. Yeah, comes out of nowhere. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of... That's the thing with a lot of these quests are so memorable, you know? How many games can you say the side quests are memorable? And I feel like this game does a really good job of differentiating them in terms of what you're doing and charming you to the Pokemon in different ways, because most of them are focused on a different Pokemon. And, like, it really makes them great. I don't think I have any pictures of the Cofagrigus quest, but that one's awesome. Xenoblade Chronicles? How many quests do you remember in Xenoblade Chronicles? I've played 1 and 2. I've done all the quests in 1 and 2. Like, I could name some, but not for the most part, they just all blend together. Fido's not scary though. Fido's a sweetie, little bread dog. That's not to say all the side quests in this game are good. I think the ones that I tend to dislike the most are the ones that don't have to do with Pokemon. Like there was this one where this tip guy is asking you about tips. That one sucked. There was this lady who was giving you like a survey about protein. That one sucked. Like some of them suck, but like the Pokemon ones are generally really good. The only Zelda open world side quest I remember is the one where you are stranded on an island in the Flower Lady. Yeah, those are good picks. Those are memorable picks. Quite a few, Bana being a big standout. SMA, you're built different. You're built different. The average person doesn't remember any Xenoblade quests. You've played each game like 8 times. Okay, I took this picture because I thought the option to say I'm out, bye is really funny. Let's settle this like trainers with a Pokemon battle. I'm out, bye. That's good. This is the Groudon fight. Look at this arena, chat. Well, SMA, I guess. SMA hasn't seen this, chat. SMA, look at this Groudon arena. This is where you fight Groudon. He becomes Primal Groudon. He's huge. He's hard. Look at the time I had left. I was running out. Mega Dragonite did what he could. You screenshotted that too. Hell yeah. Alright, why do we take this one? Some of those quests do tell an interesting story, but I've never been called built different before. What do you got? What's happening in this scene? He comes in. Sorry for the wait. Why did I take this video? This might have been an accident. Why did I take this? This might have been an accident. Get this out of here. Delete. This is just cool. Look, chat, it's an illustration of Groudon versus Kyogre. I don't know why I took that. I took this at 4 a.m. This is just nice. They tell the story of Kyogre and Groudon in this game. Cool art. Yeah, it is cool art. I like the style. I like the face that Groudon has. I wish he looked more like that in the game. And then it continues. Here's Rayquaza. Look at that Pikachu in the bottom right. You got Crinkle hanging out in the bottom left. Crinkle's ancestor. Okami, yeah. It's got that flair. And then we go to the final shot here. Mega Rayquaza and Groudon and Kyogre. Pretty cool. Don't ask about that little elf person. Don't ask. Maybe it's like Zinnia's ancestor or something. Crinkle's ancestor was also released too. He was freed. Okay, this is another great quest. This fucking Nickit. This Nickit took food from a Toxel. The Toxel's just this sad little baby Toxel, and its trainer's like, what happened to the snack I gave you? And the Toxel's just crying. And this fucking Nickit took it. So I took this image because of Nickit's running animation. You need to see it run. It's gonna run in a moment. Watch its manic run. Look at it go! Holy shit! It's bobbing. It's bobbing. It's fucking speeding. It's too charming. Like stealing candy from a Toxel. So you end up catching the Nickit, and then the Toxel comes over, and the Toxel and the Nickit share a new Lumiosquelette together. The Nickit was so mean, yeah. At least they were friends. At the end. I released him. I released them as well, because I already had one. Yeah, see, look, chat. They're cute. Little friends. Okay. I remember why I took this picture. I'm gonna put my webcam off so you can read it. So I took this picture because the request was catch 6 species of Pokemon. And there weren't even 6 that I could find. Like, sometimes evolutions will spawn in place of, like, a Pokemon. And you just have to, like, kind of hope that it happens. But, like, challenges like that suck. Challenges like catch 6 species of Pokemon are just super annoying to do. Getting a lot of snow up here today. We're getting a little bit here. You had that happen to you too, so odd, yeah. Okay, it looks like I did manage to get the 6 species from running around enough. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Oh, the ball. I'm trying to find the golden ball. I'm like, there it is. Get that golden ball. Do it. Fucking Jesus. Look at that. Time up, right? It's using Bullet Punch. There it goes. You don't get it. I think that the golden balls are pretty cheap because, like, in a situation like this, you have no idea where it spawned. So you just have to get lucky that you happen to go the right way to actually find it before the time's up. Can be frustrating. Here's the fucking... Oh, this is... I remember why I took this one. So she says, Moo Moo milk for me. Wait, never mind. Lemonade, please.
Lemonade? This really hits the spot.
Only if you knew you could have warped the entrance. I didn't know it was at the entrance. I was looking for it. But you're right. That would have been a good strat. The second I see, I have to go to the entrance to see if maybe it's over there. Warp. So chat, in this quest, you are running a stall where people come to buy drinks. Look at this guy, see? So he buys his drinks. You have to do the math right. So if you know math, you're good at this. Now this shit cracked me up. Look, we're just sitting here. See, we're good. We're check the prices. We're waiting for customers. This killed me. Just watch. It's just the way the silence and a Grumpig just comes barreling in off the side of the screen. That's what I'm talking about. This game charms you to Pokemon in a way that none of the other games have. They're so cute. And the little Grumpig orders drinks. It's really cute. It like communicates with you with its grums, and it's got money. It's just so cute. I can't handle it. Some of these quests are too cute. The truth shall be revealed when the time is right. We love this. Okay, this is a stinky Wigglytuff that doesn't want to bathe. It doesn't want to bathe because it doesn't like its trainer. It doesn't like its trainer getting close to it, like touching its body, because it has really soft fur. So it doesn't bathe intentionally because it doesn't want its trainer to touch it. Me on your 9 to 5, and then a Grumpig comes to your shift. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I might have taken this because of his weird animation. Look at his animation right now. What is he doing? He's like flicking his fingers or something. What is that? What is that supposed to be? Tough. And then the Wigglytuff beats the crap out of him. And flies away. It fucking leaves. I just thought this little float away is adorable. Off it goes. Yeah, I love these quests. Memorable. Okay, this one's too. I can't handle this one. This one actually like I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry playing this one. This little Frigibax. That's not a Frigibax, I understand. That's a Bergmite, but we're with a Frigibax right now. Someone's Frigibax is shy and it wants to make friends. This is so cute. Look, he's so cute. He's trying to make friends. Oh, sweet. They get friends. I can't. Little shy Frigibax. They're too precious. Pokemon are too precious. Seeing the Pokemon have personalities, you'll love any of them. But yeah, you end up going through this whole quest. You get other friends for the Frigibax. You help it get friends with a Torchic and a Zangoose as well. And the Frigibax is really happy to have friends. It's just so cute. The Zangoose wanting a friend too. Yeah, it's really nice. I hate this guy. This guy talks for an eternity about his stupid stories. Took a picture of this because this is cheap, right? He says one of his dumb stories has been optioned for a film. Do you know who they've signed on as leads? Bryson and Sabrina. And this is just like shameless name dropping, right? Here's the thing. Bryson is an actor, right? Bryson is an actor. Canonically. So that I'm cool with. That makes sense. And then they just say Sabrina. Why? Are gym leaders actors? I don't understand. They're treating it like gym leaders are celebrities in this world. I guess they would be. But, like, you're not going to sign, like, a sports celebrity in real life as an... I mean, I guess you might. Sabrina's one of your favorite gym leaders. And that's what I'm talking about. They pick Sabrina because they're like, who's popular? Who can we just pander to? And they pick Sabrina. One of the most well-known gym leaders in the whole series. And she's acting? What are you talking about? She was in some movies in black and white too. Were all the gym leaders in movies in black and white too, or is it just her? Because that would be lore. That would make sense then why they might be mentioning her here. I haven't played black and white 2, so I can't speak to it. Okay. So I was surprised that the game had the gall to give me this challenge. You see in the top right, look at the first challenge for this one. Catch a shiny Pokemon. It's the first time I saw it show up. I'm like, what the hell? Is there one waiting for me? Just Bryson and Sabrina. Oh, okay, so that is established. All right, then that's fine. I didn't realize that was pre-established. To me, it looked like just like shameless pandering. But okay. And then I walk up. So see, I'm about to walk up a ladder. Then I walk up the ladder, and right here, ready to greet me, is this Onyx. And I'm like, okay. So I throw a ball. Doesn't get it. But I'm like, all right, I'll try to get it. Now, something I've noticed is the catch rates for shiny Pokemon seem to be jacked up. Or maybe like jacked down. I'm not sure what you would say. But it seems much easier to catch shiny Pokemon, at least in these hyperspace places, than usual. I'm not sure if that's true for all shinies in the game. But I noticed that like their catch rates were much more generous than a regular Pokemon. Pokemon really pandered to Gen 5 hardcore fans. Yeah. And so then I run away. But we got that shiny Onyx. You get the Cat Shiny bonus challenge for getting a level 3 Shiny Donut bonus, and it's random. Okay. Cool. I played Splatoon yesterday, too. Alright. Farfetch'd? What are we doing? Oh, I remember why I took this. So there's a quest where you have to use a Farfetch'd. And just a Farfetch'd to fight some other Farfetch'd. But I took this video after I saw it run. Look at it, chat. Come on now. I can't. This game makes the Pokemon the most endearing little things. Look at it. How can you, like, it's just purity. Purity and joy. It's adorable. I can't handle it. If you didn't play the Gen 5 games, you'd never know Sabrina was in some movies, nor find the intimidating Cynthia on a summer vacation in Undella Town. It's true. You're right. What the hell is this? What is this clip? Oh, I remember this one. This was like, I think, the last one I got. So I come up here, and now I see another Shim Sham. Now look, it has 4 arrows. I know we're hitting it from behind, but I do believe that's higher than usual. They do seem to kind of like make the shinies easier to catch, which is cool. That's really nice of them to do that. That's very considerate. So it looks like that's all the clips and stuff I had. Thanks for bearing with me through it, but a lot of just worthwhile things to find. Side quests. There are even more side quests, like I said, that I could have gotten pictures of. There's this one where you go into a cemetery at night and you're ambushed by a Houndstone and some Greavard. That one's really cool. The Coffagrigus one that I mentioned, where you go into like a sewer and there's a bunch of sleeping Coffagrigus and one of them has a person inside of it and you have to find which one does. Like, that one is really cool. Just really, I really like it. I think they're really nicely balanced in terms of just length, how much they ask of the player. For my taste personally, I do not like drawn out side quests. And like a game like Xenoblade, even, especially like Xenoblade 2, like some of those side quests last so long. They take so much time. There are so many scenes, especially like the Blade quests. And I'm just like not engaged by it most of the time. I don't know. Like, I get it. You're not really caring about the characters and the side quests you're playing in this, but I think the side quests designed for this game work for what Pokemon is, for what the appeal of Pokemon is, which isn't the characters, at least not to me. It's the Pokemon. And most of them highlight the Pokemon in a really charming way, and it makes a lot of them really memorable. So, hell yeah. Looking at you, Ursula. With your stupid polar bear. Alright, we're in. We're back. Now, there are, I want to say, 2 more mega portals that we can find just by, like, day and nighting it. Or we can go ahead and we can do the Mega Rayquaza thing now. Let's do Mega Rayquaza now. Let's do the fight. Stupid polar bear, don't pick on bear tick. Is that what it is? That's her bear tick? Okay, Rayquaza is dragon flying. I guess I should bring Frostlass. Frostlass gets it done. Okay. For the roof. So if you look, chat, we got an apple green portal right above the hotel. We're gonna go in there and we're gonna catch Mega Rayquaza. Dragonite is a good mon in this fight. Alright. Alright, I'll bring him. Anch is counting on us. Time to leap into hyperspace Lumios and find Rayquaza. Let's go. The Delta old-fashioned donut. What's the spoiler? We're gonna battle Mega Rayquaza, catch it, and make Anch's dream come true. Cool. Ooh, very cool. This looks like the Sky Pillar? Yeah, this is the Sky Pillar, right? Why do you know that? She wouldn't know that. Shut up. I guess this space is taking the shape of a place related to Ansh's story. You said you were going to fight Mega Rayquaza before the game confirmed it? No, the game told me. The game told me many times. I'm going to get to meet and battle the very first Pokemon that ever Mega Evolved. Sure. It isn't just Ansh's dream that's coming true. Mine is too. You didn't know about it? You must know what I know. Anything that I know may fly out of my mouth at any moment. All right. Just like realized Sky Pillar's pretty cool, huh? Is Sky Pillar where you fight Zinnia? I think it is. You saw Mega Darkrai. You have mixed feelings about it. It looks cool, but also not cool, if that makes sense. No, it does make sense to me, actually. It does. It's somehow sort of majestic, or maybe solemn is more like it. I'm gonna take on Mega Rayquaza with every ounce of strength I've got. Cool symbol. Look, up in the sky. Something's coming. It's greeny. Yeah. I'm gonna turn it up on my end. Giant floating edgy eyeball. It reminds me of Doom's Eye from Shadow the Hedgehog. Okay. I can see what you're saying there. Okay. Ice Beam. And Draining Kiss. This song stinks. Unmelodic. Alright, time for big damage. Yeah. Tornadoes and with meteorites too. Bro, let me open the menu. This fucking game, sometimes you're just mashing the fucking button and it's just like, no, I'm not gonna let you open the menu. Why? Let me open the menu, game. Jesus Christ, it took that long. What's the matter with you? I don't know how exactly it, like, decides on that. It must be based on, like, what moves are activated. Like, maybe it needed to wait for Rayquaza's move to fully finish before it would let me do anything. Okay. Yeah. Now what are you gonna do? Okay. It's just going right for it. That's a beauty. Game, chill out. Is this wind blocking our attacks? I'm sure it is. Wow, this is fun. I can barely tell what's fucking happening, but sure. Ice Beam corrected nicely there to hit. Okay, it's stunned. Let's get a heal in. It does have 666. That's so cool. Just because it fits Frostlass. Those winds cancel out flying type's usual weaknesses. I feel good about the damage I'm dealing. What can we do? I don't know. I'm trying to fucking dodge. All right. Oh, real fucking fast on that Draco Meteor. It's a slow move. What do you want? This is going pretty well. I like Frostus's move pool more for this. My Dragonite was more optimized, sure. This crap again? The rogue mega fights in this DLC have been pretty obnoxious. Like, Kyogre and Groudon were pretty obnoxious, too. All right. It went better than the Groudon. That's for sure. Yeah. It's time to catch Rayquaza. Online is just going to be nothing but legendaries. It's going to be Xerneas, Zygarde, Darkrai, Rayquaza, Kyogre, Groudon. It's just going to be all of them. You're not going to see regular Pokemon at all anymore. Mine. Yeah. Sweet. We got him in a regular Pokeball. This fight can be rough because if you get knocked out, you have to start the fight from the start. Yeah, that sucks. Yveltal. Yveltal some people use, but Xerneas just kind of is... There was like a trio where like every team was Xerneas, Garchomp, Metagross, because it would create this trio where you could, if you ever had a problem, you could easily swap to another one of those and they would cover all of the problems the other one had. So you wouldn't see Yveltal as much. You really did it, Jordan. You caught Rayquaza. I can already imagine Ansha's smile when she hears the news. I'm not giving it to her. Same, because remember, we caught Rayquaza for Ansha. You don't get to keep it for yourself. Excuse you? You don't get to fucking decide. Neither do you. Tell her. No, I'll be nice. Yeah, I know. Neither do you, squid head. Come on, let's head back to Hotel Z. Anch has been waiting for this moment. You'd use Yveltal? Hell yeah. No, no, no. Use the stuff you like. I'm playing online with fucking Houndoom. And that's when everybody sees me and runs towards me, each one of them with their own Garchomp. Jordan, you're back. How did it go with Rayquaza? Go on, Jordan. There you go. Bleh! Kiryoshi! Eat the child, and then we'll keep the Rayquaza. Goodness. Hello, Rayquaza. What an honor it is to stand before such a fine Pokemon. You have a mythical right next to you. Poor Hoopa, disrespected in this game. A donut maker. A portal maker. And it never could have happened if I hadn't met Team MZ. I owe you all so very much. No, not at all. You made this happen, Ansha. Lita's right. Who else could have crafted such remarkable donuts? If you say so.
Yeah.
Rayquaza is a really nice design. What's the matter? It's nothing, really. I just felt a small pang when I realized that once I give Rayquaza to my dear mama, it'll be time to hang up my apron as your donut chef. Why would you have to stop? What? But... as long as Hyperspace Lumiose is still around, we'll want to keep exploring it. And we never keep you from seeing your mom, but didn't you say she'd be busy on a shoot for a while longer? In short, please keep Ansha's donuts open for us. No more donuts too, I guess. They're getting outlawed in the Kalos region. No! No. We're gonna create a donut empire. Lumiose City is a circle. It's a circle. I don't know what to say. You know, Ansha, I've been thinking, and I've got a question for you. Why'd you want to give Rayquaza to your mom again? I thought that such a mighty Pokemon would be a fitting gift for my mighty mama. That's a wonderful thought for a present, but what would happen after you gave it to her? Well, I'd like to give her more mighty Pokemon, but I suppose Rayquaza would be a hard act to follow. And I admit I'm not as excited to seek them out as I was to meet Rayquaza. I think you've already got plenty of wonderful gifts you could give to Diantha. I do? What kind of gifts?
Yeah.
Stories of what you've seen, stories of what you've done. With the butters we use, I could see why we would get shut down. My stories? That's right. Think about it. There are people in Pokemon you might never meet, even if you live in the same city at the same time. But we managed to meet, and we did something amazing together. That's all quite true, but are you sure dear Mama would be happy with my story as a gift?
How could she not love that? If I were in her shoes, I'd be straight up crying tears of joy.
All I know is that I'm thrilled when my little sister shares her stories with me. Well, I would very much like Mama to know about everything I've done here in Lumios. But I'd hate to worry her by letting her know I've been slipping out of Hotel Rishishime. Our character's just like, yeah, tell her some stories. Those are the real treasure. You don't need to give her my Rayquaza. I mean, the Rayquaza. You don't need to give her that. Tell her stories. Be yourself. That's the best gift you can give. I'll just keep the Rayquaza. Oh, that? Don't worry. Diantha knows. She what? According to Jacinth, yep. Oh, well then. I suppose I can rest easy. Ew, Jello and butter sounds so gross. Pardon me for leaving you out of the conversation, my dear Rayquaza. On my journey to find you, I've met such lovely people and done such exciting things. And I can't wait to tell my dear Mama all about it. It's all thanks to you, really. Kiryashi. One day, I'll become a Pokemon trainer, and I'll present you to Mama myself. Until then, would you please look after dear Rayquaza for me, Jordan? I'm sending it to the boxes. You're never seeing it again. Of course I will. Of course I will. Thank you ever so much. The greatest gift. I'll be your coach, Ansha. I can train you up, and you can pay me in donuts. Deal? Deal. Can you become a Pokemon trainer? Feed me donuts and I'll tell you the answer. In the end, I gave dear Mama 2 gifts. The first was an array of donuts made with all my love. The second was a book telling the story of my adventures with Team MZ. She's not 2. Mama looks so very happy. Hey, look it's Diantha in the flesh. Colorful donuts? Thank you for the donuts. You can be a Pokemon trainer. The truth has been revealed.
The truth will be revealed!
Pretend he said has. They couldn't afford a Diantha model. Diantha model, yeah. This is like the concept art. Look at the one on the right looks like Dawn because of the hat. Mama looked so very happy. She even asked for more donuts by the dozen, along with just as many new chapters of my story. What could I say but yes? My friends in Team MZ and I will have to continue our thrilling exploits. That red donut. But for now, thus concludes the story of how I, Ansha, came to meet the fine Rayquaza. I'm sure we'll live happily ever after, with plenty more stories to come. You like the first drawing she drew because it makes everyone look like they are balding. All right. The Rayquaza confrontation was very direct. Like, it was just kind of like... There was so much build up to it, and it was just kind of like over before we knew it. It's like, yeah, here we go. Here's Rayquaza. Here's the 2 fights. You done? Great. The next day... Your alarm is going off. Alright.
Morning, sunshine. Prepare to be astounded, kid. We've got a special new system we want to take for a spin. We want you to take for a spin. Come by my office and I'll tell you all about it. See you soon.
Start special scanning. Okay. Cool. Post game.
Come on by, kid. Do it.
Hey, we can go in the rooms. Alright, so... This is Naveen's room. It's got the same picture. He's got a Canary doll. It's the signed Canary plush you gave Naveen. It's one of his prized possessions. Apparently he likes to recount his daily adventures to it. Ooh, bro. Look at his Pyroar pants. Sick. The little spritzy shirt? Kart racing? Excuse me? Naveen's clothing creations and fabrics are scattered all across the bed. You gotta go to bed. Entire boxes are filled with vintage clothing Naveen has collected. It's Naveen's beloved sewing machine. Why, you don't like Spritzy? Various sketches and sewing tools are scattered all about. Cool. Entire boxes are filled with vintage clothing, yeah. Very fun. Alright, this is the cozy room. Cool. A full-length mirror like this is just what you'd need to check your dance moves. A workout mat has been rolled up and stood on its end to take up less space. Wow, that's like a real workout mat. A bunch of sports drinks are on the table.
Were you in my room?
No. This is a pretty big bag. It seems to be stuffed with a large amount of clothing. This is a pretty big bag. It is another bag. A bunch of sports drinks are lined up and waiting in front of the painting. Okay, cool. That guy said he had something he wanted you to take for a spin, hence kart racing. Got it. You don't like Spritzy or Aromatisse. Spritzy's so cute. Tiny pink bird. Birdish thing. Alright, that's my room, so then... Can't go in yet. You gotta unlock the ability to snoop. What do you want, Tawny? Hey, I was tidying up AZ's room and found something interesting. It's called a prison bottle. Okay, here we go. What's wrong, Hoopa? Could hearing about that bottle have frightened you? I wonder what could be the matter. Hey, emergency. This weird distortion suddenly appeared.
There's some bizarro energy pouring out of it. It doesn't seem to be connected to Rogue Mega Evolution, but still. Whatever's at the center of all that power makes my hair stand on end.
Center?
There's something deep inside the distortion, right where the energy readings are strongest. And it looks like Hoopa.
Another Hoopa?
So yeah, you'd better get on this. Get surveying.
Alright, now we can start getting those points. What in the world is going on?
Excuse me, Tawny, Jordan?
I have a feeling that whatever has Hoopa so afraid is related somehow to that strange distortion. And Hoopa seems uneasy at the mere mention of another Hoopa.
Yeah.
I hear you. Since it affects Hoopa, let's consider this request as coming from Ansha. My gut tells me you should hold onto this prison bottle just in case. And my gut is right about 20% of the time. At least she's being honest. This DLC really does crap all over her, and it's very funny. My schmuck friend. Prison bottle. A bottle believed to have been used to seal away the power of a certain Pokemon long, long ago. Perhaps you should get your gut checked. I'd say you'd better go scope out that distortion. Hopefully that can help put Hoopa at ease, too. The Djinn Unbound. Ale Hoopa Ring. It's really not good odds. Yeah. She's a mess. Cool. What do you got?
Drat, did I leave it back at home? Ah, Jordan, would you mind if I asked you for a favor? On second thought, Ansha may be just the person I need. Ansha, I was wondering if Hoopa would be able to help me with something.
I'm afraid not. It doesn't even say what it is. Hoopa's power is not to be misused as anyone's personal errand service.
But don't you sometimes...
I asked Hoopa to help bring my luggage here from Rishisime because it would have caused a stir if I had been seen lugging it through Lumios myself. I'll tell you what my dear mama taught me. One mustn't expect others to do their work for them.
I suppose you have a point. I've relied a great deal on Jordan and the others. But sometimes I have to take matters into my own hands. Help psych me up for it with a battle, Jordan. An all-out one.
We have to battle this guy to psych him up to go get his things? Naveen's newfound determination.
I'll be outside when you're ready.
Never go. I just never go there. Hoopa and I will come watch. I'd love to see what it's like when Naveen gets serious. Okay.
Battle Naveen. Hey, Naveen. You want a battle?
What an odd exchange. Naveen just wanted help with something, and the kid turns into, gosh, do something by yourself.
You guys haven't done shit for me.
Ever since I got that Rayquaza, what have you done for me lately? Do it yourself. By the way, thanks for, like, you know, keeping me here and paying for all of my ingredients for the donuts and everything else. I get it, like, you know, it's true probably that Hoopa's power should not be misused. Hey, we got more quests. I love doing these quests. Chat, we got a new mega. We got megas. Show me these megas, chat. Side mission, never mind. We don't care about that. We do. We do, but I want to see new mega. We're going. We need a 5-star dough. 5-star dough. Okay. Get my team together. You. Rayquaza, you get to go. Alright, your number is 130, so you go right here. Great. Totally not being held hostage because y'all want my butter-filled donuts. You would do the side quest in the Pokemon Research Lab. Okay. Some nice direction. Appreciated. Alright, so let's make a... We gotta make some 5 stars. Chat. That donut has an orange slice on it. You're gonna eat the whole slice peel, too? Hoopa doesn't care. Hoopa's just happy to be relevant. It's exciting that we'll get like another Hoopa, huh? That's another one's gonna be online. Hoopa Unbound, which is a very big thing. It's gonna be giant Pokemon. You can't even see anything. We made the same thing. Make another one. Okay, we got some 5 stars. To the research lab. Mabel. Mabel. It's bad news time. Listen, you won't believe this. I found a hacked Pokeball. Mega Hoopa Unbound? We don't know. It could be. Not sure if it might open up, but check that guy in the alley with the new TMs. He may sell you some interesting items. Cool. I'll take a look at that. Thank you. What are you talking about? I suppose you wouldn't know. Pokeball hacking was something Team Flare looked into back in the day. Our scientists developed a way to infect a Pokeball with a computer virus and mess with it in different ways, even render it unusable. Wow, what a necessary thing for a corporation that was supposedly trying to save the world. Awful, right? Imagine what a nightmare it would have been for Kalos if this technology got out. I mean, that professor in Paldea, he locks your Pokeballs down. He locks them down. The GS ball. We'll get rid of these hackers. Yeah, no hackers allowed. Not here. And now it's give you a task time. What do you got? Hey. That's the hacked Pokeball. Would you believe it's got the Pokemon called Volcanion inside? Nad's so happy. Nad is so pleased to see Volcanion persist. Another event-only Pokemon that is now permanently available in a game, huh? More or less. And that also means that this did what Legends Arceus did, which is Legends Arceus, every Gen 4 Pokemon is available in Legends Arceus, even the mythical ones. And this game is doing the same thing with every Gen 6 Pokemon, which I appreciate. I'd love to know how a mythical Pokemon that rare got caught in the first place. But I digress. Since this Pokeball's hacked, it's unusable now. I want to let Volcanion out, but once I do, well, Volcanion will be out. It'll probably be battle time. And that's your time to shine, lackey. Once I set Volcanion loose, catch it again, but in a ball that actually works this time. Nice, I get a Volcanion in a regular Pokeball, hell yeah. Let me know when you're ready to take on and catch Volcanion. Volcanion Unleashed. He's not forgotten he was trapped all eternity in a ball. She was like, oh, we were hacking Pokeballs and they don't work. Why did she do it to a Volcanion ball? What? Alright. What does the main game want me to do right now? Keep on battling in the infinite. Shut up. Not battling in that. Alright, let's go see that guy. I see there's a side quest where his position is. You gotta fight Naveen. It'll happen. We'll do it. I've got some real good stuff here. I'm sure you've heard, haven't you, about a certain Pokemon? The Pokemon called Genesect? I'm listening. Yes, I have. Well, I believe you, but I've been itching to tell someone about it, so humor me. Genesect is an ancient bug Pokemon. Apparently, it was altered by a certain organization. It also can be equipped with 4 different kinds of drives, or so they say. 4 drives I just so happen to have acquired. Why don't you buy them off me? I've got some very interesting info to share once you get all 4. Baby. Yes. They're also giving me Genesect in this game? Another mythical Pokemon? A Gen 5 mythical? Can I get it in a regular Pokeball? It'd be so sick to walk around with Genesect in this game. This guy is trying to sell information to me. Collecting 4 drives. Right? Yes, please. 540. We gotta save up. A cassette to be held by Genesect. It changes Genesect's Techno Blast move so it becomes water type. Electric, fire, ice. They really went all out with like putting a bunch of like crazy like legendaries and mythicals in this game, huh? Like the Nopon and Xenoblade Chronicles 2. What a reference. What a thing. What a thing to specifically say. Now they were saying to check out like the Hoopa thing. Where's the Hoopa thing? Because like they're not telling me to go here. I'm going to talk to him. I'm gonna talk to you in person, bro. What an unexpected thing to put Genesect in this game. Man, the online is just going to be all these crazy Pokemon.
Get ready to start special scanning.
Special?
Okay, let me explain. You know how pockets of hyperspace Lumios are still appearing? Some of them are unlike any we've seen so far. So we developed a system to locate distortions that lead to these new pockets of hyperspace. We call it the Special Scan System. Well, I say we, but it was the fine eggheads at Quasartico who did the developing. When we run a special scan, it should pinpoint a rare distortion that leads to an unknown pocket.
It should pinpoint a rare distortion that leads to an unknown pocket of hyperspace Lumios. Think you might have Victini, Meloetta, and Keldeo? I don't think Keldeo. Victini, maybe. Meloetta, I also doubt. Because Meloetta was in, was recently available in, Scarlet and Violet. And Keldeo comes with the rest of them, and I don't think the rest of them are going to be in here. The rest of them, I mean the other doggies. Doggy deer things.
But the system's not quite ready, which is why I need you. Go do some hyperspace survey tasks so we can get enough data to run a special scan.
Okay. Great. It's good that we came here because now we triggered the survey points. It's not even asking for too much. Which means we won't waste the survey points we get now. 2 deers and whatever Terrakion is. Yeah.
I'm going to have to ask you to keep up with that hyperspace survey work. No slacking. If you think you've accumulated enough points, though, do go report to Philippe there.
We look forward to further mutual cooperation, but at arm's length, of course. At arm's length. You guys love me. You all love me. I know you do. This holotech map shows the location of each hyperspace distortion in Lumio City. Various data reports about the distortions are on display as well. A bull? It is very bullish. Bullish. I'm very bullish. Alright, let's go to Megaland. Hello? Megaland? You here? It's on the building. They're always on the building. They love putting them on buildings. It's like, okay, I gotta try and find a way to get on the building now. Go down there. That Golurk Mega, huh? Do you think Golurk will be good? Sure. I'm sure, like, all the Megas are good to a degree. They have ridiculous stats. Okay, over there, huh? We're gonna want to approach this way, I think. Oh, you... Put a warp over here. I want abundant warps. Let's try this one. Let's try this elevator. Pokémon. There's just a guy in the distance who, like, screams that out into the sky every once in a while when you're playing the game. Pokémon! You want warps everywhere in my games, even if it's 2 steps away. Yeah, yeah. No, it's best that it's not like that, of course. Here we go. We want this ladder. They have to be carefully placed. Pokémon! Did you just hear that? It sounded like somebody screamed out Pokemon. No, I think you're just hearing things. Alright. We're over here. God damn it. I want to go over there. Just search around the building. Look, you, you can find a way. Let me up. Alright, we're gonna have to drop down from this building. So how do we get on this building? Alright, just look around. Just look around the building, you'll find the way. Yeah, there's like a big jungle gym over here. Did you just call my scaffolding a jungle gym? That's what they are, bro. Who you fooling? Pokémon! Did you hear that? Okay. Hit me up. Dratini. So mad. It is not a jungle gym. One thing I dislike in this game is not showing you climbable ladders on the map. That would be nice, yeah. Only thing you dislike. Oh, so cute. A little cute sleeping Dedenne. It's just all curled up. I can't handle it. I didn't mean to do that, okay? I didn't mean it. Side mission detective. Unidentified megastone. Resistance power. Ice. Okay. What do we got? Something cool? Creepy twins. On the sky pillar? What do you want? This game is perfect and has no flaws aside from problem 1, 2, 3, etc. Welcome, Jordan. Welcome, Jordan. You've encountered many different Pokemon on your journey. This is Latios and Latias. I just put it together. There's a boy and a girl. We're in the Sky Pillar. This is going to be Latios and Latias, which I think will confirm that this game has every Mega Evolution in it, which is fucking awesome. They saved the worst for last. You've encountered many different Pokemon on your journey. You've encountered many different Pokemon on your journey. Are you familiar with this Pokemon? Are you familiar with this Pokemon? Stupid thing. This is Latios. This is Latias. It is highly intelligent and understands human speech. It is highly intelligent and understands human speech. It can also use telepathy to detect the locations of those it cares for, and to sense their emotions.
It can also use telepathy to detect the locations of those it cares for, and to sense their emotions. We would like to request a battle with you. We would like to request a battle with you. Siblings of the Sky. All right. Are you ready to begin?
Ready as I'll ever be. Dragon Psychic. Okay.
Brother and sister.
Whoa. Latios is quite bigger. Okay. Okay, alright.
Shit.
Recover, don't do that. Ooh, that one-shot it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Get effed. Get effed.
An impressive victory. An impressive victory. Marvelous. Please take this Mega Stone.
Love how easily they're giving me these. Latiosite. Hell yeah.
More delicious marbles for my collection.
That battle was lame like the Megas. At least they're here. I'm just happy for the completion.
Marvelous. Please take this Mega Stone.
This game is a Mega Evolution fan's dream. And this game made me one.
Latiosite. I hope we meet again somewhere, sometime. I hope we meet again, somewhere, sometime.
Shut up. I like how direct this one was. Hell yeah. Give me them. Let me catch them. Mine. Alright, I guess we don't get them yet. Alright. You know which Mon will be a mainstay for your team once you get this? Koffagrigus, Heatran. Let me bring up the Pokedex. Kyogre, Primal Kyogre. You're gonna soft reset for a shiny, even though it can't be shiny. What else? What else is an SMA original? Palisand. What else? I think you like Swampert. Mr. Rhyme. Darkrai. Yeah. How's this dex looking? Look at that dumb thing. Latios and Latios. Let's read this one. Mega Rayquaza, the sky-high Pokemon. Dragon Flying. 35'5", 864.2 pounds. That is way too light. A shooting star streaking across the night sky may, in fact, be Mega Rayquaza flying gracefully after a meteoroid. Something you were gushing about earlier this stream. That could be so many things. Fido? This is a very... It's beautiful. Look at it. It's beautiful. God, look at the colors on the antenna. Gorgeous. This thing is going to be everywhere online. This is like one of the most broken Pokemon they've ever made stat-wise. Baxcalibur, yeah. I don't even remember mentioning him earlier. I was talking about Frigibax. But no, that's fun. Happy to see the appreciation. Were you here for this Skull villain? Look at this disappointment. I'm disappointed. Look at it. They made it look uglier. And they just kind of like, this is like lame mega design. They just made it like a little bigger. It's got a giant chili pepper tie. Z moves didn't appear in any Switch 1 Pokemon games. Good. Really? I'll take Z moves over Gigantamax or Terra. I'll take him over both of those. Frigibax does evolve into Baxcalibur. You're right. Like, I'm so stoked that Scovillain got attention. I love Scovillain, but I wanted them to give it like a third head. Like, if I was going to... I've thought about, you know, Scovillain's not a good Pokemon. And in the past, I've thought about, like, progression for Scovillain, like evolving it or something. Like a new evolution for it. Give it a third pepper head, make it a big pepper dragon with 3 heads. That'd be so cool. And this is all they did? I'm disappointed. And here's the fish. It's so silly. My dragon already exists as a 3-headed dragon. You could have another 3-headed dragon. Picture a yellow pepper with the red and the green pepper. That would be so nice. That would visually look so nice. Z moves are lame. Just a flashy move for 30 more power. Flamethrower. Yeah. Z moves aren't... They're not fun. But I like... Gigantamax actually bothers me. And... Terastallizing also bothers me. Like, it's just, they're so stupid. So, like, I'd still take it. Z moves feel like not much of a thing, you know? Like, whereas the other ones feel more like a majorly focused gimmick. Z moves, I feel like, are easy to ignore. It's a single move in a whole fight, you know? Once it happens, it's it. Okay. Where are we going? What are we doing? I think this 5-star side mission is. We should go see this. What are those 2 silhouettes? I'll go back. Using my held item slot for a slightly better flamethrower. I believe they were pretty good and competitive. Like, apparently they were worth it. The silhouettes. Are you talking about here? Latios and Latios. And then up here is Mega Lucario Z, which we don't have the Z stone for it. As for the regular Pokemon, like, I still need some things. Let's read this one. Regular Rayquaza, sky-high Pokemon, dragon flying type, 23 feet long, 455.3 pounds. Rayquaza cannot be seen from the ground because it lives in the ozone layer. Far above the clouds. It's a beauty. What a beaut. Hi, Popples Ricky, how are you doing? We're playing more Pokemon. We've completed the post game. And now we're gonna see new megas. I also got... Not this one. Look who's with me. Team Captain. Team Captain. Hi, B-Bane. Oh, Poof and Snake. Thanks for coming and saying poof. Oh, I see. Poof and Snake, you mean... you mean the Rayquaza. I get you. I put it together after critical thinking. I gotta get on this building. Everyone wants me to get on the buildings. Your team ain't losing many battles. We almost died to the Mega Rayquaza we fought. We could have died. That's the one. Look at my cute kitty. Look at it. Look at it. Follow me. You coming? Oh. No, you know what I gotta show you? You know what I gotta show you? The far-fetched walk. Here it is. Chat, you ready for far-fetched walking? Look at it. It's too precious. Oh, it's too precious. You have probably the best Mon and Golisopod. I have my two favorite Pokemon in my party. Armarouge and Golisopod. Yeah, little ducky, sweetie. He's such a sweetie. It's so goofy. I know, I love it. I love it. No, you know what, actually? I gotta show a few. I gotta show another thing. Where's the Fido? I gotta show the Fido. Yeah, this. She says, could you take my Fido for a walk? So cute. And then here, watch it. We're gonna go on our walk. Look at it. So look. No, we're going. Watch it. Look at it. Oh, it's so excited. Little bread doggy going on walks. And then we go back and it rests. Oh, so sweet. I think that's sweet. And then I also need to show this. We're running a store. We're waiting. We're waiting for customers. We're selling drinks to help out a store. We're waiting. Yeah. So cute. Here to buy drinks. I love it. Love it. Okay. We're getting on top. Also, Popple's Rookie, Golisopod without emergency exit. Because this game doesn't have abilities. Golisopod without emergency exit and with a new Mega Evolution. How strong can one Mon go? Tepigan Spoink FTW, heck yeah, 100%. Did you see this new Mega? Popple's Rookie, look at this. So, like, it also trades out Water type for Steel type, which, yes, you got that 4 times fire weakness, which sucks. But just a complete powerhouse of stats if you do not have a fire move. You don't know why these games don't have abilities? It's kind of goofy. To me, I like that it changes it up, you know? You think about things in a different way. Pretty cool looking Mega. Yeah, it's grown on me a lot. It's just like a giant tank. Buggy, yeah. Regigigas with no slow startup. I feel like they incorporated something like that in Legends Arceus anyway for that specific Pokemon. Okay. Pansage, we don't care. Alright, some people do. Here we go, up here. Don't get me wrong, I like money, but really, I just enjoy my job. Good for you, man. Alright, where's the portal?
Where's the portal?
Portal? There it is. BRB. Sure, sure, sure. Reggie just starts one-shotting everything, yeah. Alright, let's see what's going on here. 5-star mission. Oh shit, we're doing this? I didn't realize it came straight to this. Hi. Man, it looks so cool.
There's no mistaking it. That right there in front of you must be Hoopa. But it's definitely not the same as Ancha's little buddy. It's on a different level of power. Watch out.
Cool. Okay. Level 200. All right, let's just get some hits out. Let's get some hits out. We can do this. Artillery time. Leech life. Get some health. Whoa! ×4, cause Psychic Dark. Hell yeah.
Whoa, did you just defeat that hyperspace version of Hoopa? Quick, use the prison bottle now.
Okay. Scoop it up. It looks great. Didn't realize your mods got boosted to 200. Yeah, the donut that I used increases the levels. Where does one find a Ralts in this game? You can find it pretty early. They're in like, if you like explore the city a lot, you'll find Ralts. Kind of like hidden in alleys, like special little places that you'll get for like climbing and falling into like pockets essentially of the town. Now that it's been bound, Hoopa seems ready to admit defeat. Do I get a Hoopa in a regular Pokeball? I'm so excited. Ooh, we're getting a lot of juice. Hoopa seems to want to go with you. Aw. You decided to take Hoopa along. Okay, so you don't use a ball on it? Or did we actually catch it, or are we just taking it with us? Mega Galley's gonna be on your team because it's awesome? Heck yeah. I used it myself, it's great. You can get that early. I think the side quest that shocked me was the fast travel of Lysander Cafe, with the quest being on Rouge Center 1. I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Do you have more details? Aw, 2 Hoopas. I did a little more research on Hoopa and the prison bottle while you were out investigating. It seems like the prison bottle was used long ago to clamp down Hoopa's power so it wouldn't go rampaging all over. The form of Hoopa you battled in hyperspace is called Hoopa Unbound. That's how it looked before its powers were sealed away. Apparently my Hoopa takes the form known as Hoopa Confined. The wild thing is, the prison bottle doesn't just seal Hoopa's powers. It can unseal them too. You can use it to change Hoopa Confined into Hoopa Unbound. Though Ancha's Hoopa doesn't seem like a fan of the prison bottle, so it probably won't change forms anytime soon. BMG Trucker, yes, this is Pokémon. We're doing like the endest of end game stuff right now for Legends ZA.
That's right. Please don't go waving the prison bottle at my poor Hoopa. Still, I'm glad we found out about it. Now I know so much more about Hoopa than before.
Cool. Okay. So do we have the Hoopa? We do. So you don't get to choose the ball for this one. You just take it. That's so weird. So then is it in a regular Pokeball, baby? We're happy. We're stoked. 121. All right, you're going... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Hoopa. Acquired. Yes, I am playing this on the Nintendo Switch 2. Game's running great. Having a really good time discovering all this endgame stuff. Getting a lot of cool Pokemon. All Gen 6 Mysticals now attainable. Yeah. It's cool. And apparently Genesect is in this game too, so it's also doing that duty. Lita, do you have a quest? I'm in your room.
Did you go in my room when I wasn't home?
Karina. Good graphics. I like the way the game runs. It's very, like, you know, this isn't like... This is far from top tier graphics, but I think the game looks really nice. And the most important thing, the Pokemon look great.
Hey, Jordan? Can I ask you a favor? One Pokemon trainer to another?
Anytime.
Thanks, teammate.
Well, the favor I wanted to ask is this. Face me in a real Pokemon battle. One-on-one. Lucario on Lucario. No holds barred. Ultra hardcore Lucario showdown. Wonder if this would combust on a Switch Lite. It can't be that demanding, right?
Jordan, that is so creepy and totally not cool. I'm leaving. I'm leaving town. I'm going back to Hoenn.
Talk to me when all you've got on your team is a single Lucario ready for an explosive battle. Yeah, the hot Lucario and Lucario action. They know who they're appealing to. Okay. Now, the good thing is, I have a Lucario ready to go. Level 100, EV trained, IV trained, all that stuff. With the Mega Stone ready to go. Now, I think if we complete this quest, we might get the Mega Stone for the Z. So, I'm interested. We can just brick break this thing. Save. At last. Looks like we're both ready. Let's get this battle going. You bet. Is it cool in handheld mode? I've actually never played this game in handheld mode. I rarely play my games in handheld. Lita's at the Hoenn region? Doing what? There's nothing to do. She's swimming. She's swimming, trying to find land, and there isn't any. At last, I have been standing in front of you. It's been 1 minute. Ready, Lucario? Okay. Oh, yes. Thank you for giving me this song again. Sick. That was sick. Let's give it all we've got. It runs buttery smooth on handheld. Switch 2 version at least. Nice. Gorgeous. Nice. Too bad we couldn't hear that song longer.
Alack alay, I've been defeated. Haha.
I believe that's what she says in the original game. In the original Gen 6 games. Alack alay. You won't accept Hoenn slander? There's plenty of things to do there. Yeah, you can dive into the water. You can use waterfall. You can surf.
What an explosive battle. I could tell that both Lucario didn't hold anything back.
Your Pokemon didn't use a move. We have no game corner in Hoenn, so no gambling. What? I like Lily Cove. You want to hear me say some nice things about Hoenn? Lily Cove is a very cozy town. With strong bonds like that, you shouldn't have any trouble putting this Megastone to good use. Hell yes. Lucario Knight Z. Guess what we're putting on our Lucario? As long as Pokemon and trainers show each other kindness and give each other courage, the world will be full of smiles. Thanks, Jordan. That was great. Thank you. Battling you brought back a good memory, too. A match from a few years ago that lives in my heart. It better not be against the character from X and Y. That would be so stupid. Oh, she's talking about, like, the Lucario fight that you do on the roof of the Tower of Mastery. I got it. That's what she's referring to. I'm really glad I came to Lumiose and got to meet you and the rest of the team. Let's battle again sometime. My Lucario would love a rematch too. Do you have Mario Kart World? Yes, I like Mario Kart World. For Switch 2, I also have Donkey Kong Bonanza, which I also enjoy. Metroid Prime 4, I haven't played too much yet. We're going to be streaming more of this. I'm very excited to, but we got to get through Pokemon first. Otherwise, yeah, you know, not too many, like, Switch 2 exclusives. I think this game is based off the remake's Hoenn region, with Megas being in Hoenn named here. Think I know what you mean? Can you play those? So today we're going to be playing nothing but Pokemon. It's going to be all Pokemon today. They got to start pumping out some Switch 2 games. I feel like, you know, it's been out for what, half a year? And they've already got some big stuff for half a year. Metroid Prime 4 and Bonanza are big. And I mean, Mario Kart World's big too. This game is big. But like some of those can also be played on Switch 1, which is true. Like you can play Metroid Prime 4 on Switch 1. Ultra Hardcore Lucario Showdown. Nice. Okay. Let's get that new Megastone. Golurkite. Cool. And now you can take Hawlucha's place because you have a new Mega Evolution. Sweet. I don't want two blue Pokemon right next to each other. That visually doesn't look very varied. So if we move them like that, but I would like Meowstic to be a little further up, so maybe that works. Is the Switch 2 worth it? For me, 100%. I love this system. It runs really well. I like the games I'm playing on it. I love it. But the Switch 1 was my favorite console before this came along, so it's not really a surprise. When you believe in each other without a doubt, you can lean on that trust to go all out and win. That's what the future of Mega Evolution looks like. The future Pokemon and trainers need. Sure. Is the battery life good? Again, I can't really speak to that. I don't use it handheld at all. It's always docked. Okay.
Let's go to the Pokemon Center and take a rest at the bench.
I know you're all eager for your 3D Mario games. It's coming. They'll make one. They got a big Mario game cooking. They know people are waiting for it. I'm just checking to see, because I know there are some portals with some megas in it that we still need to hit up. So we're going to do a few, like, night and day transfers to look for some. Battery is decent on Switch 1 games. On Switch 2 games, say goodbye to that battery in, like, 2 hours. Really? Huh. I mean, I guess they demand more, right? Super Mario Odyssey 2. I think it'll be something very fresh. But I wouldn't be against an Odyssey 2. I love Odyssey. It's called Mario Wonder Switch 2 Edition. That's to hold you over. To hold you over. Here we go, chat. Unidentified Megastone. We found one. Okay. You don't like Mario Wonder? I think it's a fun game. Definitely like my top preference, because like I'm not a 2D Mario guy, but as far as 2D Marios go, I would say like I actively enjoy that one. I think it's really creative, you know? Nice style to it. Okay. We still haven't found the Chimecho. This could be Chimecho for all we know. Alright, let's do this one. Volcanion. Free me! Jord. Nah, we want new megas. It's true. It doesn't look fun to you? Okay. No way. They made a mega of Glamora? Really? They did. Is it cool? Weird. Mega Glamora. Cool. I gotta back off. Lucario's taking these hits. Another Gen 9 Mega. Glimora Knight. Looks beautiful. Okay, let's take a look at that. Mega Glimora, the ore Pokemon, rock poison type, 9-2, 169.8 pounds. Glimora's petals now larger and separated from its main body. Rotate around it to provide defense while scattering poisonous fragments. Interesting. I think this is fine. Like, this works. The floating petals are cool. It's a fitting mega design for Glimora. I wouldn't say it wows me, but it's very fitting. Cool. This could have been a third evolution. To me, it looks too similar to Glimora. Okay. Kill some time. There should still be another portal that will appear randomly. Now, I believe the next one is going to be Chimecho's. Looks too similar to the last evolution. Palma sweating. Sometimes that happens. Look at Clank and Clang Clang. You know, it happens. Don't worry, chat. It'll appear quickly. It just pretends to be rare, but it really isn't. When I was playing this game off stream, I actually would turn off the background music, just have like the sound effects and Pokemon cries on. It creates a very different vibe. It's honestly really chill. I recommend trying it if the music's grating on you. We're almost there. It's almost gonna spawn. You wait. You wait. You wait. If there is one question you have to do one at the trade, your Mega Shards for experience candies building. I'm sorry, can you like write that sentence in a game again in a way that makes sense to me? Please and thank you. All right, it's coming, chat. It's coming. Quest. If there's one quest you have to do one at the trade. Your Mega Shards for experience candies building. I still don't understand what that means. You mean this. Quasartico. Got it. I understand now. I used my noggin. Chat, we're almost there. We're almost there. Look, it's here. We got it. We're going. I was too lazy to look up the name of the building. Sorry. That's okay. You're okay. All right, chat. Here we go. Let's get this Chimecho. So mean, but you know what? Fair. Did I say something mean? I didn't try to say anything mean. Mega Chimecho is going to attack. Here it is. The wind chime. Looks great. Okay. Okay. You said spell your comment right so I can read it like a mean school teacher. No, no, I was just being straightforward. No meanness intended. Bro. Okay. Chimekite. There's those points. Let's take a look at it. I know we've all seen it. Let's look at it. We're here for the Mega review. Mega Chimecho, Wind Chime Pokemon. Psychic Steel, 311, 17.6 pounds. It vibrates its entire body to attack in all directions using sound waves. Any who hear the vibrations get so confused they forget who they are. Sounds really dangerous. Sweet. All right, chat, give me a brief moment. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I am back, and I'm ready to go. There's still discoveries to be made here. Volcanians to release. Genesects to acquire. Naveen's to fight. Speaking of, let's go fight Naveen. Where are you?
Look at Scrafty.
Up at the boat.
Let's do this for real, Jordan.
You're on.
It's time for me to test my own mettle against one of the strongest trainers in Lumios.
Yeah, I know. We fought like 10 times, bro. Bad call. Bad call. If Jord was a school teacher, you'd be kind of intimidated as a wee lad. You think so? Huh. Oh no. This is noticed. Shit, it's using close combat on Absol. Let's do it. Crazy kitty. Man, I love this mega. I love this mega. It's confused. Jord can be our Pokemon teacher. I always wanted to teach people about Pokemon. When I first learned about it, when I first discovered Pokemon, I thought about wanting to teach it to people. Isn't that funny?
You've always helped me out, Scrafty. This time, I'll help you shine.
Right why Mario and Luigi is bad 100 times on the chalkboard. Yeah, the fairy move's gonna mess you up.
You're a force to be reckoned with, as ever.
A force.
Knowing your strength, I had a feeling you'd win in the end. Still, I'm proud to know I can go toe-to-toe with you and give you a tough battle.
You're both very strong indeed. But for all your strength, Naveen, you seemed reluctant to go back home. May I ask why?
As happy as I'd be to see my sister, I would really prefer not to get another earful from my grandma. Sorry, Ansha, that must have sounded selfish after how much you've been missing your mother.
If seeing your grandmother would really be so awful, perhaps it's alright not to see her?
What? I mean, I just wouldn't have expected you to say something like that.
You shouldn't waste your precious time on things you hate doing.
True. 100%. Preach it. Make a sign of this statement and put it on the wall of the hotel.
Spend that time bettering yourself instead.
I don't know about this part.
If your grandmother accepts you after that, wonderful.
You don't have to... No. Okay, you're ruining the message now. You don't have to try to win your grandmother's approval. Just be who you are. You have to better yourself for someone else's approval. Better yourself for your own sake if you care to. Which, I mean, you know, we're all doing that. We're all doing our best.
But if not, you can still be proud.
Okay, yeah, alright. I should have read the rest of the sentence, I guess. No, it's okay. Yeah, better yourself, do your best, be proud of who you are. It doesn't matter if anybody accepts you or not. That's okay. Jord wasted his precious time playing Mario and Luigi games for several months. No, those were fun. That was fun playthroughs. Fun playthroughs because we did it together. Zaf.
You agree with Ansha, do you, Scrafty? Well, I can always work on finding ways to use my skills to make my little sister smile. Even Grandma might appreciate that. She adores my sister.
I'd gladly help. Perhaps I could make your dear sister some special donuts. I'm sure eventually your grandmother will ease up as she sees the care and kindness you bring.
Zaf.
I'll choose to believe in my design skills, and that someday they'll even change my grandma's mind.
That doesn't matter. Just believe in your design skills and do things for you, not for others.
It would be nice not having to feel so resentful toward her.
She's got to make the step.
Battling you brought me some new confidence, Jordan.
Yeah, it was all me.
I'll keep on chasing my dreams, sewing needle in hand. For my sister's sake and for all my friends.
For your sake. What is this doing this stuff for other people thing? 10 gold bottle caps? Bro! The game's dumping. The game knows that it's done. And it's just like, give them whatever they want. Normally, you might get one gold bottle cap for doing something significant. Maybe one. Zaf. Jord appreciated us and our antics at least 100%. Yeah, heck yeah. You guys make the experience.
Perhaps the thrill of Lumios is never knowing what strange thing lies just around the corner.
Is that right? Is that right? All right, Quasartico.
Nah.
What's up, bro? Jordan, I stand before you today with the most desperate request. And I'm afraid it is a personal one. You see, I must get a certain Pokémon for my daughter's birthday. She absolutely must have a Mimikyu. I tried explaining that Mimikyu are nocturnal, and perhaps not the best Pokémon for a young child to look after. She replied that if I did not get her one, she would insist I give back my precious hair tie. Yes, this hair tie is in fact a gift from my daughter. So cute. Another quest opens up after doing this one. I only have a single Mimikyu. I don't want to give him my Mimikyu. I guess I'll have to. She crafted it by hand, felting Mareep wool to create an adorable work of art. It is what people know me by. It has become part of my very identity. I cannot have her take it back. Unfortunately, Mimikyu are not found in the Kalos region. But perhaps in Hyperspace Lumios, you might just be able to find one there. If you do find a Mimikyu, please, would you catch it and allow me to gift it to my daughter? Mimikyu for my cutie.
I just came by to deliver a cup of coffee to Vinny, but he was so busy that he put me in charge here.
So, I guess I'm running the Rogue Mega Evolution Simulator 3000 now? New simulations of Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon have been added. Which simulation do you want to battle? Look at that, you can even redo the Groudon fight. Groudon, Kyogre, and all them. Darkrai. Cool. Stop by any time you want another go. You saw anything new? No. So is this quest super important? Should I give this guy my only Mimikyu? I mean, I can obviously just catch more Mimikyu. Oh, hey, SMA. Rotom's in this game. You know what that means. Alright, well, I guess I'll give him it. Do you have a Mimikyu I can give to my daughter? I've got one. I've got one. Here you go. Sick. Let's go. Rotom Moform. Heck yeah, he looks great. You have my lifelong thanks for this. Mimikyu has the fairy type, making it strong against dragon types. Perhaps someday my daughter will also grow into a fine trainer. And challenge me and my Drampa. That will be the true test of my dedication, as it were. My dedication. Thank you, Jordan, for all the many ways in which you aid me, great and small. Mimikyu for my cutie. Sure. Oh boy. Some balls. Okay. Do. What is this quest over here? It's Lita. And her Starmie.
Oh, Jordan.
Hey, Lita. What's wrong?
Oh, don't mind me. Just thinking some thoughts. Like about Ansha. Isn't she impressive? She made her Rayquaza dreams come true.
No, we did. Really, you can tell me.
Heh, yeah. Well... I guess I'm just feeling behind. Remember when I told you about the friend I was rooming with when I first moved here? How she tried out for a talent agency and got in? Then there's my brother, well, half-brother. We've got different moms.
What about him?
Well, I've never met him or talked to him, but his name's Tierno, and he's a successful dancer. All these people in my orbit are achieving their dreams, and it's like, how come I'm not?
You've got nothing to prove. Yes, I like this message. This is an easy thing for people to do, though, chat. This happens all the time in life with people. Comparison is the death of appreciation. Comparison will take the light out of anything. You know? When you compare yourselves to other people, where they're at in life, how they might seem like they are succeeding at things that you're not succeeding at, it's all crap. The only thing that matters is what you're doing. Your life and your experience is yours, and that is true for everybody else. It can be so easy to compare yourself to other people, but it does not serve you at all, you know? Everybody's got their strengths, their weaknesses, no matter how it might appear differently.
Thanks for saying that, but also, you're a pretty great trainer, Jordan. Confidence comes more naturally when you're already doing well, you know?
She has a point.
But maybe... Would you do me a favor and battle with me, Jordan? I think a good battle would help me feel more sure of myself.
Lita's Lament. That's Midna's Lament, if you couldn't tell. Good old-fashioned life advice from our favorite streamer. Thank you. Thank you. Most of these missions seem like the finale for these characters until the next game in the series. Yeah, definitely getting that feeling. This is like the final moments, essentially. The wrap up.
I'll be at my practice spot. See you there.
Alright. Look at him go, chat. This is such a weirdo. Just fucking dances down the street.
A new quest at Quasartico, you say? What could this be?
Cool. Hell yeah, look at it, chat. Look at that special Pokeball.
It's me, the secret villain of the world. I'm a secret villain. You will not take my ball from me.
Very nice. Another mythic.
Ah, Jordan. I hear you've been at work hard for Lumios as always. Since you're here, would you care to take a look at this?
What is it? Middle name is probably Cruella.
I want all of those Fidos for my new coat. It is a Pokemon that was made by human hands some 500 years ago. It is called Magearna.
We recovered it during our redevelopment work, but it appears to be in a dormant state. If we want to awaken it, we must find a way to power its internal mechanisms.
To do so would require a Megastone specific to Magearna.
Mega Magearna. 101 Fidos.
We had asked AZ to create one for us, but since that will unfortunately no longer be possible, we will have our team here at Quasartico Inc. produce the stone. Can we ask you to assist us with gathering the necessary materials, Jordan? We will require 999 Mega Shards to create this particular Megastone.
Mega Magearna is going to be so good. Competitively. Restarting Magearna. Like, I'm pretty sure Magearna was already a good Pokemon competitively, but like a Mega version. Steel Fairy is such a good type combination. Just talk to AZ with a Ouija board. Also, he had 3,000 years and couldn't make one for this poor Mon. He's just fucking standing around his house. Doing nothing. Thanks for nothing, bro.
How good of you to come, Jordan. Do you have the necessary Mega Shards?
No.
Oh, then what could you have wanted, I wonder? Are you a fool? You foolish boy. Is that a Houndoom I see? How many Houndooms do you have? I see. Very interesting. We should organize a play date. Come to my building with all of your Houndour and Houndooms. I promise. You will get them all back, safe and sound.
Okay, what do you have to say, lady? Galley. A Pokemon I've never seen before appeared, and I don't know what to make of it. Fair. It looked squishy, yet somehow sturdy. I think it might have come out of one of those distortion things I've been hearing about. Up there, that's the Pokemon. Ooh, okay, so you know what's really nice about this is a way to get Meltan and probably Melmetal without having to play Pokemon Go. which deserves an applause, right?
Foolish child, I require 101 Fidos for a coat I'm working on. Get going. There's no time to waste.
I don't know what this spamming is. We'll do this. Don't worry, taken care of. Some dumb meme, weird. Oh, that's right. The kids were saying this. When I went to my parents' house for Thanksgiving, my niece and nephew, they were saying 6-7. So I think I see. Up there, that's the Pokemon. This is so good, though. This is so good. This is so good. Meltan, you don't have to play Pokemon Go to get Meltan. That's so good.
Look at how shiny. Oh, it's so silly. Meh.
If we chase it off, I worry it'd just come back and cause more trouble. Do you think you could catch it? Yes. Dreams of Meltan. This game is unloading, like, special Pokemon on us. Here at the end of it all. Could you catch that squishy yet sturdy looking Pokemon over there? Hello, little one. Oh, you're just a sweetie. Please catch that Pokemon. No more guiding. Sorry if it came off as hand-holding. No, honestly, I appreciate it. Helping to highlight things that I would like to check out while we're streaming it, you know? So thank you, Nad. Your heart's always in the right place. Mine. Wait, don't knock it out. I asked you to catch it, remember? But it didn't want to stay caught. The game just has to give us Shadow Mewtwo and Shadow Lugia? Never. Dead in a pit. In a pit of shadows. With Ash Greninja. Did I do good? Did I do good? Wait, don't knock it out. Well, let me throw more than one ball at it, damn it. Uh oh, I see I failed as a mod. No, you're good. It was the kids with their 6-7. They can't get enough of seeing things that are memes to them. Now my chat will know what it's like. When the younger generation says stuff you don't understand. Give me that little thing. I'll kill you all day, Meltan. There are more important side quests that are interesting to look at, but I don't want to come across as pushy. It's very sweet that you're considerate of that, you know? There are people who would not be considerate of that, so thank you. Well, we'll make sure we'll check out all the cool stuff before we're done today. Just keep killing this Meltan. How many times are you gonna kill that Meltan? I am formless. You can't kill me. I'm a gooby. Eventually, we're gonna go to the region that Meltan comes from, chat. That it originates from. The Gooby. What a cool thing to put Meltan in this game. It just fits. Running around with a Melmetal would be pretty cool. Favorite region, the one that takes place in Pokemon Go. What, the real world?
My favorite region is New Hampshire.
You've chosen death. Hey, we got it. Phew, thank you so much for catching it. Ooh, whoa, that swirling thing. Could it be one of those hyperspace distortions? The Meltan you just caught must have come from the other side. Please do something about that distortion. Remember those children flying away after story time at the end of last Mimsy? What? I don't. I barely remember it. What is this distortion? 1 star. Side mission detected? Alright, I'm saving. Here we go. We're going in. Can we get more Meltan? Ooh, I'm gonna catch all those. Over here.
The ghost child. What are you doing here?
Hello, little ones. We'll talk to all of you. That's how we play games. You're going to make a reference for you, but if you don't remember it, yeah, sorry. Look at these cuties.
Do you like Meltan?
Yeah. You will be a Meltan now. Ooh. Big boy. Melmetal's grown on me over the years.
Do you like Melmetal?
Yeah.
Hee hee hee.
Alright, weird.
I hope you'll like Melmetal forever.
Give me it. We got that Melmetal? Bro, this game! It gave me Meltan and Melmetal in regular Pokeballs, and they're not from stupid Pokemon Go, so they don't have that dumb symbol on them in Pokemon Home. Now they can be pure. They even made this adamant. Adamant Melmetal. Hell yeah. One of each. This game is fixing all of the errors that Pokemon has made. 123, 124. I'll put you over here for now. And I'll put Hoop over there too. I gotta remember to check their Pokedexes later. Thank you, Pokemon. I don't have to exercise to get this Pokemon anymore. So cool. Thanks for being so considerate. Yes. One of each. Surprised you don't remember those kids? You and I cackled at that scene? I remember the kids. I don't remember what happened. That movie's a fever dream. This game is like an essential for Pokemon collectors who like want to have a living dex and all that. This game will load you up.
Welcome back. The hyperspace distortion disappeared, so I don't think Meltan will be showing up anymore. We can work in peace now. Thank you so much. Dreams of Meltan. Cool. Just here's a Meltan and here's a Melmetal. They just flew away nonsensically because, you know, the future. Maybe if I saw it again, I'd remember. I'd have to see the scene. Cool. I will catch all the dog Pokemon in town. Just watch me. I'm going to Mega Evolve. I'm Mega Evolving. Vinny, do the right thing. Take me down. Okay, let's talk to this person. What up, Guardy? Oh, you're Jordan, yes? Do you remember me? I'm the representative of the Lumiose safety group. My name's Guardy. Yeah, I remember this guy. He was trying to attack the old lady. I wish we'd met under better circumstance. It wasn't exactly decorous to surround the CEO of Quasartico Inc. and pelt accusations at her. Decorous? I've seen many people complain about the grind of this DLC, and yes, it's a grind, but I don't know, I like this game. I don't view it as a grind. It's different for everyone. I'm with you there. I have seen a lot of people complaining about the grind, too. Which it's like, what do you think the gameplay is at that point, you know? Catching Pokemon, battling Pokemon, running around and getting things like... I get it. It's not exciting to go to the same pockets of locations. Like, that can get boring. That makes it feel more like a grind. But it's like, what did you think it was going to be, you know? It was clearly... Like, the DLC was pretty honest in the trailers. It was clearly not going to go to new places, you know? Like, if you're just trying to get through it, I could totally see why people would be like, this is an annoying grind. But, like, the points, you just get them without even noticing it. If you're just, you know, focused on catching Pokemon you don't have, doing side quests, all that stuff, it just will happen naturally. On behalf of our group, please accept my most sincere apologies. They actually brought closure to this. We can't protect Lumiose's integrity and manners if we can't maintain our own, after all. The peace and calm of our city's citizens is the Lumiose Safety Group's North Star. The peace and calm of our city's citizens is the Lumiose Safety Group's North Star. Unfortunately, that peace and calm is now under threat once more. There's a popular account online called the Hex Maniac channel that's been sharing videos about occult phenomena. The Hex Maniac channel. Okay. Alas, their content has stirred discontent in our fair city. And no wonder, they make terrifying claims. For example, they say there's a ghostly woman haunting a building on North Boulevard. A ghostly woman haunting a building. So this almost seems like it's referencing, there's like a ghost house story in the original X and Y. This kind of feels like it's touching on that. Just the vibe. Or was there specifically a ghost woman in a building in the original X and Y? I think that might have been a thing. Me taking over a radio station. If they're spreading misinformation, then they'll be hearing from us. In no uncertain terms. We just need to catch them
peddling a baseless rumor. For that, we need you to investigate one of their posts, Jordan. Here's a recent post of theirs. This should give you a lead to follow. At the hour when the grandest shadow's tip pierces the center of the circle of red and white. The grandest shadow's tip pierces the center of the circle of red and white. So the Prism Tower, when its shadow hits a Pokeball. They who dare thrust their fists toward the earth may find a ghostly child creeping near. Thrust their fist toward the earth? So, like, crouching? Is this true? Find out for yourself if you dare. Truth is in the eye of the beholder. There you have it. Could they be telling the truth? Or are they making it all up for the clout? Please look into it for us. I'm sure you can do it. Why am I doing this? The stealthy shadow. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Please find out if what the Hex Maniac channel posted is true. Here's what they say. Yeah. A ghostly child. Chat, is this game gonna give us Marshadow as well? That's fucking crazy if true. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. Another mythic? Another rare mythic? We already know Zeraora's in the game too. This game is just loading people up with mythics that you can't get outside of events. They're like changing. To me, this seems like a push saying like, hey, we're no longer going to make mythics things that are event only. They're doing so much work. Okay, so it said something about the shadow of the tower. Here's the tower. Now where's the shadow? Bro, like you're gonna find a shadow. Help me, game. At the hour when the grandest shadow's tip pierces the center of the circle of red and white. Here? Is it the map? Pierce. I'm crouching. We'll figure this out. We like a nice riddle, right? Just buy a Switch this game in the DLC. It's nice! There's so many cool Pokemon that you can use in this game that you never really get a chance to. Like, they went crazy. Genesect, Meltan and Melmetal, Magearna, Marshadow, Zeraora. Thought you beat the DLC? We're doing the post DLC. We're getting all sorts of crazy cool Pokemon. We beat the main game DLC, but now we're doing the post DLC. And they're giving out, like, a lot of special Pokemon that are rarely... Like, you normally can only get them from real-life events. And they're making them permanently accessible by getting them in this game. Post game, yeah. Alright, so I'm not so sure about this riddle. At the hour when the grandest shadow's tip pierces the center of the circle of red and white. I see. So when the guy was talking about that ghost girl, he was referencing what happens in the original X and Y, where there was a ghost girl in one of the houses in the city. The center of the circle of red and white. What is the center? What is the circle of red and white? Like, that says a Pokeball. Go towards the center of town. Red and white. This is red and white. Investigate. You have a feeling this is the spot the Hex Maniac channel mentioned. But something's not right. You want me to... What? Do I have to wait for a shadow? I don't see a shadow. I don't think shadows will appear. Use a fist. Do a fighting move. Maybe during the day, because the daytime creates shadows more. That might make more sense. Shadow the Hedgehog will not appear. What if Shiny Shaman had shadow colors? Hmm? Alright, now shadows exist, even though it's raining. Something's not right. Do it. Give me the shadow. Yummy Canary bread? I bought 3 of them. Alright, so like, where's the shadow then? We gotta just wait for it, I guess. Does that make sense? Let's see if there's a shadow of the tower on the ground somewhere. Am I crazy? Am I being crazy? At least we found the right spot. This is a shadow. And it's moving. Look at it. Smoothly move along. Okay. Maybe because it's cloudy, no shadows? I see shadows. Bro, how long you want me to wait? Speed up. We go do something while we wait. They want me to face Lena. Lita. Lena. Here. Let's go fight Lita. Look at those cuties. They randomly start raining in this game? Yes, and it rains the whole day if it rains, which is really nice. Like, it'll just stay like this the whole day. Also, Ghost, check it out. My buddy. My buddy's with me. Not this way. Volcanion is weeping currently. Well, it's a good thing he's part water type. Alright, so it's raining, so we're gonna use something that doesn't have a problem with the rain. We'll just use Lucario. You like the rain, although it's really stupid that nobody bothers to have an umbrella and everyone is standing outside with no reactions to the rain. How many people really use umbrellas? I would say it's like less than 20%.
Hey, Jordan, ready to battle?
Yeah, let's do it. It's the Pokemon you want the pajamas of. Pajamas!
Okay, here goes.
The majority of people. Lies. Show them. Show them. Cancel that Aura Sphere. That's so cheap, man. But I love it. Love that I can do that. So much for that move that was gonna deal a bunch of damage to me. Tiny thing. Get ice punched. Bye. Imagine hopping out of a Pokeball, saying, "Ah, what do we do?" Just right in the face. One-shotted. Well, that really does not last long. She's got a Tatsugiri now. You don't use an umbrella? Yeah, like, it's fine if you want to. It's fine for people who do use them. To me, it's just like a lot of people don't tend to because they're just kind of like running in and out of a store, you know? Like, if you're using an umbrella, I feel like you're lingering outside.
Here goes, Starmie. Shine like the star you are.
But, like, some people will even use it just for going in and out of the building. They don't want to get soaked, you know? Which I get. I just don't see it a lot. Nice, quick attack.
Thanks, Starmie. At least we showed him some of our best moves.
You have an umbrella just to float in the air. That sounds peaceful. Give me my rain back. The cutscenes take the rain away.
Lita, that ruled. Karina, how long have you been there?
Since right about when your battle started. Why were you two battling anyway?
I've been feeling stressed lately. I thought a good battle with Jordan might help me get my groove back.
You know what I think, Lita? You're amazing.
Huh?
You're part of Team MZ, the crew that saves all of Lumios. If you can hang with someone as crazy strong as Jordan, you must be amazing. You're a great person, Lita, because you are near me. Like, what the fuck? Come on. Level 90 rivals. Such a shame we have all our mods at max level. Plus, you've got something that's all your own. You're dancing. You and Starmie move like you share one mind. Yeah, so you focus on what she has, that is her thing. That's the good focus.
Wow, Karina, that means a lot.
That stress you're talking about, Lita, reminds me of when I first took up the mantle of Mega Evolution Successor. I had to learn so much about Mega Evolution. There's still so much I don't know. And eventually, there will be another successor. So I have to figure out what to pass on to them. But I decided to focus on what I know for sure I can do. That's helped me keep moving forward. Good.
That's helpful to hear. Thank you, Karina. You too, Jordan. You're a good friend. Thank you.
Give me my bottle caps. Ooh, 10 rare candies. Cool. That's nothing compared to gold bottle caps. Lita's Lament. It even sounds like Midna's Lament. Just reading it. Glad I could help. Now I can go back to worrying about my own problem.
What problem's that?
Mega Evolution is even more mysterious to me now than when I first started. I wish someone would just tell me its deal. End scene. Did you enjoy the cutscene, gamer? Just going to point the Midna's Lament. Gosh, we are such Nintendo nerds. Hell yeah.
Now that this is all over with, I'm sure nothing too big or weird will happen for a while, right?
Yeah, just enjoy, relax, enjoy life. Okay. Speak to Mabel to take on Volcanion. Fine. You love that song? It's a good song. Yeah. I actually was surprised at how much Twilight Princess music I snagged. When I went over it for my MP3 player. More than I would have thought. Okay, Volcanion. Yeah, you're good. You're good for this. I see a guy called Mario in the streets and scream. I see a business called Luigi's Keys and weep in anticipation. I see a pink gumball and think of Kirby. Sure. I see a red refrigerator and I think of an all-time classic.
Ready to take on Volcanion? Got the right Pokemon and items with you? Got the guts?
Yeah, I got him.
Good for you, my brave little teacher's pet. Now let's get going. There's just one minor problem. I've whacked together a device that should let us wipe out the virus. So we can open the Pokeball without destroying it, but... Well, since the Pokeball's got such a mighty Pokemon in it, I had to use creative methods to find a way to get the thing open. I can basically guarantee that once Volcanion gets free, you're gonna be dealing with one angry, powerful opponent. But you've got nothing to worry about, because I went and called in a Volcanion expert to help us.
You found someone like that? This fucking lady? This lady who wants to marathon around town?
I'm the Volcanion expert.
Temple of Time and Hyrule Castle are bangers. Neither of those made it on. I see a door and think of a 1,000-year door. I see paper and get mad at toads for some reason. Stickers sending people to the trauma ward.
I've jogged through every street in this city, so I knew the quickest route here from Lumiose Press. You remember Miss Yvonne from the ZA Royale? Well, she's an associate editor at Lumiose Press. She found a top-secret memo about Volcanion. The person who wrote this memo about the secret of Volcanion's power had this to say. In order to cause a steam explosion powerful enough to blow up mountains, the Pokemon must have an organ with extremely high temperature that can instantly vaporize water into steam.
Those two are your favorite songs in that game? Isn't the Hyrule Castle one just like a Ganondorf theme? The Temple of Time one's fine. Like, I don't dislike it. It's just not it's not gonna make it on the player, you know?
They also talk more about how great its power can be, enough to change Kalos's geography. In the southern part of the Kalos region, there seems to be a custom to revere Volcanion as a nation-building Pokemon. What's more, people seem to believe that a steam explosion caused by Volcanion created the plane where they live. It sounds ridiculously powerful. Ridiculously. You said it right the first time. Ridiculously powerful.
Did you put in City of the Sky? No. It's true that there was once a huge mountain range in southern Kalos, until it was obliterated in a massive explosion of unknown origin.
Smells like Volcanion to me. This isn't making me thrilled about what could happen when it gets out. But no matter what, we can't just leave it stuck in a hacked Pokeball. So with that, I guess it's time to introduce you to this lab's basement. Ooh.
Cool. City in the Sky is an atmospheric song, not really a song I would look up. Sometimes I'll listen to an atmospheric thing on the MP3 player, but that is not one that... I don't want to hear them going... I don't think it's a bad atmospheric track, with that said. It works for the location it's in, and that's where it will stay. Okay, so the basement is a black void.
Hey, Jordan, do you copy? Yvonne and I are going to be cheering you on from outside that room. We would come in with you, but, you know, we like staying alive. Now toss out that Pokeball with Volcanion in it.
The only good thing about City in the Sky is Argorok. It's been a long time since I played through City in the Sky. I would need a fresh evaluation of that dungeon. But I like sky locations generally. Like, I think the theme is cool. There it is, chat. Are you wowed?
Yeah, that sure looks like one feisty opponent. Good luck in there.
Volcanion, man. We're gonna be talking about him soon. They forgot to render this room. You see, they didn't care about Volcanion. Yeah. Just music. I know, just this is like so lame. I can't believe we're just fighting it in this like this looks like a beta testing room. Like, this is really pathetic. Hey, sweet. Sweet, I thought that might take a while.
Ding, ding, ding. Yup, you did it. To the victor goes Volcanion. Strange how even the most riled-up Pokémon will chill out once you catch it, huh?
It's almost like we're manipulating their brains.
My pulse is still racing from watching you go toe-to-toe with a mythical Pokémon.
You were outside the room. Even uses the random Pokemon encounter song, yeah. Which I don't need it to have its own song, but it does kind of make it feel like...
If I could perhaps ask for one small favor in return for the info I provided.
She says after she provided the info.
Would you mind letting Volcanion do away with some parts of Lumiose? Just enough to clear a nice long track for a marathon. Yeah, no, that's not happening.
I was only joking, of course. What a jokester.
Anyway, I think I can get a fantastic article out of all this. My editor-in-chief won't believe her eyes. On that note, time to jog back to work. Lumiose Press won't wait for me.
You released this Mon from a hacked ball just to put it back into another ball and into the PC forever. Yeah. And the Pokemon needs to be rescued, come back. I'm not sure what you're referencing.
I kind of get how Volcanion must feel, losing its freedom thanks to Team Flare's misdeeds. I kind of get how Volcanion must have felt, losing its freedom thanks to Team Flare's misdeeds. Not that my gilded cage is exactly the same as being stuck in a hacked Pokeball. At least now Volcanion's got a new partner. You get to show it all kinds of interesting stuff to see and do. The way only a Pokemon trainer can. You alright, bro? Drink some water. You said it was like you were manipulating the Pokemon's brains. Yeah.
I see. Can you break the world and make a path for a marathon track, please? Thank you. My request in exchange for the information is for you to blast down Lumio City.
I've gotten to see some pretty neat things thanks to you and your buds too, I guess. What a ride. Now get lost, kid. Till next time, maybe.
Yeah. I love how she's such a freak. She's great. I have to play this game 6 times to get a full team of Volcanions. Yeah. You can get a whole full team of all of the special Pokemon this game gives you.
Curiosity is the spice of life. By which I mean, get those research tasks done, kid. I'm not getting any younger here.
Not younger. What a woman.
Sourdough.
She's creepy, you don't trust her? She's great. We love creeps.
Creeps. The time's barely even progressed. Because the time doesn't move when you're doing quests, when you're talking to somebody or battling, so the time is hardly even moved.
Why?
Shut up.
Where's the tower shadow? Here it is.
Someday.
Crepes? Cook us up some delicious crepes, and I'd shape them each like a Pokemon that you wanted them to be shaped like, chat. How's that sound? Your little Coffagrigus crepe, and your little Starmie crepe. I'll put some blueberries on the Starmie, and Coffagrigus I'll put like something yellow like bananas or something. It's going. Jord bread. I want it to be fancy. Jord crepes. Yeah, this thing's moving too. Okay. We're getting there. So let's see. Ghost fighting. It's gonna probably be able to hit anything super effectively with that type combination that it's weak to. That's at least on my team. You can do Absol. Becomes Dark Ghost. But is our Mega Power fully charged is the question. You coming along? It's coming, chat. Meowlin pizza? I could go for some Meowlin pizza right now. Okay, so here's the thing that I really want to prioritize. Is there should be more Z evolutions, Mega Z evolutions in this DLC. I think that might have to do with the survey thing we're doing right now for, I don't remember what they're called, the Rust Syndicate. I think that might be the path to finding the other new Z Megas. Come on now. Come on now, come on now. Shadow, have you moved? I honestly think shadow puzzles like this are pretty fun in games. Bro, the shadow's barely moving now. Maybe if we watch it, it'll move faster. Now it feels like we're making progress. Kind of looks like the fire kanji, huh? Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Might as well make the use of our time. Get these crystals. So when you gave that guy the gold Dengo, you said, I don't want to give it back, and you just kept it? He's just like, okay, I guess you keep it now? Yes. Bro, it's not gonna happen until like later in the day, I think. Banamanum, banamanum, banamanum. No, we're close. We're getting close. What other quests do we have to do? The scanning we're doing. That we need crystals for. This is the one we're doing, and then we need more crystals for that. Okay. So we gotta go into a portal once we're done snagging this Marshadow.
The portal.
Bro, it's not gonna happen until like the end of the day. Look at this. Seems like it's going faster now. Yeah, look at this. We're making it there. Across the flower bed.
There's no point crying if you lose. Tears don't water flowers, they say.
Crying can help someone emotionally move through something, actually. Is it stopping raining? I'm gonna be mad. I could have sworn the rain lasted the full day. No, it's not raining anymore. That's the worst shit. I hate it when the sun comes out after it rains. I want it to rain the whole day. The sun comes out and it's like, ugh, we had a nice thing. Now it has to be all, look, people, go outside. Be loud and obnoxious.
Kids should spend time outside, don't you think? Instead of playing time hooped up all day, playing video games, they should go outside.
And run around the yard, because that's what I did in the 1960s. That's not me. I'm speaking in place of the people who overly cherish such things. Going outside is nice. Don't get me wrong. It can be very nice. But the whole growing up and being told to go outside. Like there was something to do there. James, you've been watching from your car? Hi, how's your day going? I hope you're having a nice weekend. I got my favorite Pokemon in this game. Paying attention to the roads. Yeah, you pay attention to those roads. That's the real horror game. It's called Go Outside. Alright, Chad, it's going there. It feels good to figure a riddle out yourself. You know? Currently at the Nubble Lighthouse. You'll send pictures. Cool. Heck yeah. Sounds like you're going outside. It's close enough. This is cool. This is cool. Let's save. Alright, do it. My fist is touching the ground. It's close enough. Come on now, come on now. This fucking hideous tower. It's so ugly. They made some commentary at one point where somebody said something like along the lines of like the tower is going to be restored eventually. I don't know how true that is. Lucario's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Save again. There we go. It's just barely touching it. We figured it out. Kind of. The tower's shadow is falling across the spot that the Hex Maniac channel mentioned. Will you thrust your fist toward the earth? What are you doing? We're figuring out the the riddle. Ground, meet, fist. Aha! I've made it in time. Let's see together whether this ghost story is true. Cutie. Is this that ghostly child? Ghost, if you're still here, you might like this thing. Oh, yes. Catch it. That's the only way we can know for sure whether the story was true. He looks great. You were acting as my Lucario. Got it. Got it. Aw. Cutie. Another mythical Pokemon I can have in a regular Pokeball. Mine. This is my tactic. I'm a master trainer. Ice Punch. Nice. Freeze should help. Good. It stays frozen. Thought out. It was in a ball. Nope. Nice. Hell yeah. Aww. Oh, cutie.
Fascinating.
So this is what the Hex Maniac channel was referring to. Which means they're not spreading baseless rumors. I suppose I'll report to the rest of the group that this channel's not fraudulent after all. Thank you for your assistance. Someone evil in the Pokemon world doing something wrong? No, it's always a misunderstanding. Jord using only the basic Pokeball like Ash Ketchum from Pallet Town? No! I like the consistency. You can have them all in Pokeballs now. Ash Ketchum sucks. Thank you for your assistance. Aww. I love the Pokemon in this game. They're so cute. You can run around with little Marshadow. Could this mean there really is a ghostly woman haunting that building on North Boulevard? Yeah, they're referencing the old game. Cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Look. Look at this hall. This is a hall. I have a naughty Volcanion. Bashful Marshadow. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Walk around with me. It's so sweet. Aw. Okay. Great. Now, we're going into a portal. Now, I've caught most of the Pokemon that you can find. I'm still on the hunt for a Galarian Farfetch'd, which appears pretty rarely in these. So I say we just kind of like go to whatever. Go to this one.
I have to grind? What? I gotta play the game? I just want to watch the story like it's a movie and be done with it in 3 hours. Then I can complain that I have nothing to do. Pokemon takes forever to release content. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Pokemon.
Did you hear that? Just the Pokemon guy again. Give me this, give me this. Give me that, give me that. Just fucking Flabébé getting killed in the crossfire. Sorry. No, 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 don't. Okay. Bye, Lucario. Okay. The Hex Maniac Discord just got lucky. Yeah, like, why do they know about it, but then, like, they're not there? They haven't caught it, I guess? I don't know. Whatever.
Whatever you say.
Gotta grind. Game's bullshit.
$30 for this? I deserve everything I want when I play games.
Use the catch window, catch Pokemon undetected. We hate that one. We especially hate how that one completely disagrees with the other challenge. using the catch window and catching them undetected. Totally different priorities there. Okay. Caught some. Chat, please name what game this sound effect is from. Specifically, when the sound effect happens that many times in a row. Down we go. Pokemon Discord. Alright, little bird mite. I see you. See, that's the thing. If one of them sees you, then they all see you. Which is stupid. It makes it so, like, how the hell do you expect me to sneak up on a group when one of them is always facing in my direction? And it triggers all of the other ones immediately. Can't believe I have to grind in this game. The classic Pokemon games wouldn't do this to us. Yeah, that's the funny thing. They'll fucking praise the grinding in the old games, too. Be like, oh, I miss the old games when they were hard and I had to grind. Turn around, Snover. Timer's going fast. Didn't even fucking catch it. Good lord. Get effed with the fucking catch Pokemon undetected prompt. That's the worst fucking shit. I hate it. I hate that prompt. It's just way too difficult. You're using regular Pokeballs. What do you expect? Maybe if you just use Ultra Balls like Vinny gave you, you wouldn't have a problem with it. You're choosing your struggle. You feel sort of cold out for that mindset? I mean, it's fine for you to like a thing. It's fine if you like grinding. Go for it. Grinding can be fun. It's the closed-minded ignorance of people about it. Like, bleh, this sucks. The hypocritical nature to it, because they don't have the glossy-eyed view of it because they didn't play it when they were younger. They're playing it now when they're older, you know? Alright, complete that at least. Nice. That completed the survey, which is what we cared about. Some more crystals. Time's up. You do miss how challenging Pokemon used to be? They just didn't hold your hand as much, you know? Like, the games aren't any different, really. It's just that you get a lot more experience. So, like, you're not under-leveled. The other games are challenging because you're under-leveled because the game doesn't give you enough experience. You know? You love the toughness of the old gens. You love having to grind on weak, wild Pokemon because there's no more trainers to fight in the overworld. I did already read that one. But yeah. Yeah, it's lame that you couldn't refight trainers in the old games. Just like the elitist mindset. Yeah. Just wish that the old rival mindset was still a thing where they choose the starter that's better than yours. They did in this game. They chose both, in fact, in this game. But, like, that's such a minor thing, you know? Like, how much does that really change things, you know? Like, if with the way the games are designed and balanced now, you're not under-leveled. Like, things are going to be hard if you're under-leveled. They're not going to be hard if you're not, you know? The older games, like Gen 3 and Gen 4 in particular, those Elite Four are hard. Cynthia is so hard because you're fucking under-leveled for the fight. Because the game doesn't give you enough to stay properly leveled unless you grind. Your hard work is much appreciated. You've now gathered enough data to fulfill the boss's request. Please come back to Mr. Corbeau's office. Okay. Here. I don't know. The first, like, 5 Pokemon games are so iterative of each other, derivative of each other, that people have this view of the people who are a fan of the older ones, who don't like the newer ones. They want the games to just be that same thing over and over again in that very strict way that it was designed.
Good work out there. Let me just plug that data you gathered into the system. All done. Now we're finally ready to make something happen. What are you waiting for? Run a special scan and see if you can find a rare hyperspace distortion.
Please talk to me when you're ready to use the special scan system. That's why I love the modern experience share. In these Switch titles, they are properly scaled to give you just enough to give you levels that are scaled to the battles. Yes, I'm with you on that. When the new experience share came around, it was poorly balanced to where you'd wind up remarkably over-leveled with it on. But they have balanced it well now, and it just removes the tedium of swapping Pokemon out. And can you imagine still playing a Pokemon game today where you have to get each Pokemon experience individually? Can you imagine how time-consuming that would be? They've just streamlined the whole process. Level management used to be a big focus in the games, and it's really not difficult to deal with anymore, especially with the addition of candies. Candies even more so than anything else have really just made it so easy to, like, I can take a Pokemon out of my party, out of my boxes. They could be level 10, and I can make them level 100 in less than a minute with those candies, you know? But that is a freedom that lets me use anything that I want. Pokemon games really aren't about being challenging, but I'm not sure how much they ever really were intended to be in the first place. I mean, I guess they wanted to have their challenging fights and for you to work through it, but they've changed focus. They want these games to be a lot more accessible, a lot more streamlined. And they can still be hard, especially if you impose self-limitations, which are very easy for people to do if they want to. Alright, we're going to see what this special scan thing does.
The special scan. I'm going to have to ask you to keep up with that hyperspace survey work. No slacking. If you think you've accumulated enough points.
Yeah, so this is like the end game thing that you can just do repeatedly. Do you want me to run a special scan so we can locate a rare distortion? Let's get scanning. Alright, rare Pokemon. Understood. Performing special scan now. Special scans. If you earn enough points from completing survey tasks, you'll be able to carry out a special scan for a hyperspace distortion with a 5-star rank. A distortion found via special scan will stay open until you enter it. But if you perform another special scan, the one you had previously located will disappear. Got it. Where is it? What happened? What? This? Frigibacks! Cool. We can get Frigibacks.
Excellent. These pockets of hyperspace Lumios are so elusive, we can't find them without this scan. So there's a good chance you'll find some special Pokémon in there. One thing though, you'll have to gather fresh data for each special scan you run. It's a lot of work, but hey, it's you we're talking about. I know you're up to the challenge.
I can do it. Start special scanning. We got some stuff. You don't have enough points for me to run a special scan. Do some more work in hyperspace Lumios. I already have one though. I'm okay. These are stupid, by the way. I did this. They gave me Dragonite again, but I did one of these. You get 10,000 points, which is nice, but not worth the amount of time it takes to do them, in my opinion. This one took like 8 minutes to do. It takes like 8 minutes to fight Mega Dragonite. And you get berries at the end, but the berries just replace the donut you used to go in. So you're really just getting those points. You got a different scan, and it was me finding a legendary Mon. Interesting. Cool.
To the scan portal.
There it is. Okay. Save it up. It's gonna probably autosave when you go in anyway. Sure. Alright, we gotta get 3 of these. Okay, this is an easy area to check out, which is good. I mean, maybe you should, like, try hitting some. Instead of just... Bro. They're messing me up. Your boy. Kill that fucking thing. God damn it, it's so annoying when they flinch you. This stuff out of here. Don't care about you. Blissapod's not built for this stuff. We need a faster Pokemon. Aha. Wait, where'd you come from, little one? Is there a group? Kill it. Mine. Ah, they're pseudos. They're gonna be a little problematic. At least there's a bunch of them. Okay.
want a Frigibax.
Okay. Wait. This is new. I didn't think this was in the game. Looks like they added this too. Cool. Bro, give me my thing. Give me this. Okay, we got the Hisuian Avalugg, which is nice. That was a backshot game. Give me that. Bro, I don't have the fucking patience for this right now. This is so annoying. They're not staying caught. There's tons of attacks coming. They're doing a lot of damage. The woes of using basic Pokeballs, huh? I haven't caught a single fucking pseudo-legendary. It's over half the time. I'm gonna be aggravated if I don't get 3. You don't even have any. All right, we got a Frigibax. More, please. Looking for male ones, chat. Dragon Ascent move. Don't worry, just use Mega Rayquaza in the Mega Fights. It's a Scent move. It breaks everything. Really? So it would make those, like, super easy brain dead? Wrong. Okay. Yeah. Fucking Lord. Why are they dealing so much damage? Because there's multiple and they're pseudo-legendaries. Yeah. Come on now. Bro. I'll do my warp trick. Oh, I've been spotted. I can't warp. No.
It's over. It's over, kid.
So fucking aggravating, man. We did the whole thing. We spent so many times. We threw so many fucking balls. Got a single Frigibax out of all that. Because pseudo-legendary's catch rate. Oh well. Maybe try getting a catch rate donut and come back again. But first, go save up 25,000 points to actually do it again. Fuck off. Worth it though. We got the Hisuian Avalugg and a Frigibax. Out of my life. Okay. Okay. Now, how are we doing on Mega Crystals? Where did I get these? Malicious armor? Hell yeah. A peculiar set of armor that can make a certain species of Pokemon evolve. Malicious will lurks within it. And Black Augurite, a glassy black stone that produces a sharp cutting edge when split. It's loved by a certain Pokemon. Great, I can make a Ceruledge now. Must have got them inside that portal. Probably has like rare items that you can get for Pokeballs and stuff. That's good. Nice, we maxed out Mega Shards. Oh, actually, since we're right here, SMA, I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll walk right over here. We'll bring it Armourouge. This way. Yay. Yay. All right, let's go give these shards to Quasartico. Hey boy, yeah. Running around the streets with a Ceruledge, pretty sweet. Okay.
Do you have the necessary Mega Shards?
Got him right here. You handed over 999 Mega Shards.
Thank you for gathering these.
We'll have the team get started at once to produce a Mega Stone for Magearna. Cool. Magearna's Mega Stone is ready. Here it is. Magearnite. They can just make a Mega Stone for a Pokemon. I guess it is an artificial Pokemon, so maybe I can get behind that better. It makes more sense. Coming out?
Please see if you can send energy to Magearna using your Mega Ring's Keystone.
Is it gonna Mega Evolve? Boom! There's Magearna. Looking good.
Ah, good morning to you, Magearna. How lovely to see you awake. Truly wonderful. Jordan, I hope we can rely on you to show Magearna the wide world, after such a long time asleep. Please take good care of Magearna.
Hello, little one. You received Magearna. Whoa, it's flowers.
And take this Mega Stone as well.
Magearnite. It's cool. It kind of looks like Magearna's original colors. Oh, it's probably going to do something like that, huh? It's probably going to make the Magearna those colors, like the original Magearna form. Can't wait to see what it looks like. The fact that you're saying that makes me think that it's going to be silly in some way, or disappointing. I guess you could just be excited. I'm sure you've already seen it, though.
I so appreciate all you do to look after this fine city. And Tawny as well.
End of conversation.
Bye. See ya. What's your name? I don't know. See you later. When you feel connected to those around you, you come to love the place where you are.
It's true. Thank you, Jordan, for all the many ways in which you aid me, great and small. Bro, you gave your daughter a Mimikyu? How old is your kid? Okay. Look, we could just look at that Mega in the menu, but, like, we have to see it. We have to see it in battle or something. I mean, I don't want to give Magearna EVs, even though they would be easy enough to undo. Alright. Magearnite.
Come on out. You're so teeny. This is cool. Making s'mores over a fire right now? That sounds really nice. S'mores are great. Ghost, we got a Pokemon I think you might like. Not this one. Marshadow. This is Marshadow. He's a mythical Pokemon. He's very rare. You could only get him from events until now. He's a ghost. He's a ghost fighting type. He's a little sweetie. But first we gotta see Magearna's Mega. It's freezing here. We can't go outside here. We'll freeze. I do really like him. He's cute. Heck yeah. Alright, here we go, Magearna. Whoa. Ooh. Cool. It does take on its original coloration. It's got two big old gears. Gear pieces. Oh, that's right. Gardevoir runs away. So we just get to look at our Pokemon now. Day's over. Isn't it fun to cut to black in the middle of doing something? Worst it gets there is slightly chilly, yeah. Yeah, I believe it. Chat, this is cool. I like it. I think people are gonna like it too. I like its new face. Bro, I like your new face. Her dress is kind of open. It's got like a shield symbol on her belly. Cool. I just unlocked that quest, that's why I know it has a Mega. Really love that I just used all my shards and the experience candies just to drop this quest. I see. Here's regular Magearna. Let's go to the decks. Mega Evolution. Mega Magearna, artificial Pokemon, Steel Fairy. 4'3", 547 pounds. This is Magearna once a previously hidden mode activates. The emotions Magearna had begun to feel now hide away as it fells foe after foe. So it loses all of its emotions and becomes a killing machine? No, Magearna, what happened? I honestly think this is pretty cool. I like it. I love that it wields those gears. That's such a fun element to the design. Like, if they weren't there, this would be a lot less impressive, I guess, to me. Looks like Fennekin's evolution.
I am a Magearna.
Braixen? Yeah. It's got a similar color palette. Cool. Okay. Over here you go. Now, what are we working with? There's the Genesect, which we need more shards for that. Otherwise, all the quests are done. Let's go to the Stone Emporium. We haven't checked on that place since the DLC came around. Maybe they have something new. Where are the Z-Megas? Is what we need to start asking ourselves. Where are they hiding them? No, just junk here. Junk store. Thanks for nothing. What do we do now? So, like, I guess at this point you just gotta, like, grind the portals, huh? It's probably where you get Latios and Latios. And some other Pokemon that are rare, like Rotom or something, are probably found in those. But there doesn't seem to be any other direction at this point. There has to be more Z-Megas. There has to. They didn't make two. They didn't make two Z-Megas. So what do we do, chat? What? How? How would we? Hyperspace survey points. Chat, there has to be. Is it something that maybe you would randomly come across for, like, trading in the points? Maybe you could get, like, a survey for an area that has a Z-Mega, right? And then you fight it and you get a Z-Stone that way? That could be a thing. Where's our electric cat? Yeah, that's another question, huh? That could be... these things are probably all tied to the portals that you have to grind out, right? Because, like, that's the end game, basically. The hyperspace survey points. Yeah, I'm gonna look something up. And as spoiler free as I can. Wow, look at this post. Mega Dimension DLC is in the running for the worst Pokemon product I've ever played. Bro. Seems that they're in a contest to see who can be more over the top with disparaging the DLC. Okay, chat. After some light research. Sounds about right for how the people on the internet are. Gen 1-er. Okay. It sounds as though there are new Mega Evolutions in the code that people have looked at that are not in the game yet. That will be possibly added to the game in events down the line, including some new Z Megas. Probably people who liked Arceus. I like Arceus. I like Arceus. It's fun, just like this game. I can't wait for Legends Galar. So that might be like everything we can look at currently. So here's the thing. What do we do? What do we do with the other Megas? They're out there. They're on the internet. We could accidentally see one at any moment. People who have looked at all the spoilers and leaks are going to want to discuss them too. Should we just look at them? Or do we just wait until we're blindsided by some image on the internet that has them? I think we should just look at them. I think at this point, with how far we've come, we should just look at everything. That we can just, like, look at all the new designs online. Right now. But I gotta hear from you.
What are you, almost 6? You found Zeraora's side quest randomly? Sweet. I think it's because you actually went to new areas in Arceus, but here you're confined to a city with nowhere to go except places you've already been to. Yeah. You're good with whatever? Okay. We'll do it, chat. We're gonna look at the leaks. Well, the data mine, essentially. So that we can at least all see these together. Good to see what else we can find. Yeah, it looks like the game has been tapped. At this point. Outside of, like, maybe you could find something if you kept going, but, what would be the best way to look at this stuff? Boo, 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 boo. Like to do it in a way that's cool.
Open up.
Shut up. Shut the hell up. Play your stupid ad. Don't even let me mute this. What's the matter with you? I want to be sure that I can't find these megas in the actual game. Apparently, the DLC added 22 new mega evolutions. Okay? We have a count. Mega Giratina, Mega Cofagrigus. Alright. Let's look at the Pokedex. Let's see. There are 22 new megas added in this DLC, so let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. No. 16. So that would mean we're missing 8 still? Well, it's Baxcalibur, so 7. Zeraora, 6. Right? I think we're missing 6 megas. If the count was correct. But also, are they counting these things as new megas? Because they're new in this game, you know? It said 22 in the video. Who the hell knows if that video knows what they're talking about? I don't know. Alright. Let's see. Let me see what we can get. Weird. I'm looking for what I can find for information on this. Don't worry, chat. Got it. I feel bad for yelling at that person about Mega Banet Z now. Because it doesn't look like Mega Banet Z is real. I'm sorry. I don't know. That's why you can't be doing fake spoilers. That's why you can't. What does the world come to? Leaker So, okay, after looking at the information, we have seen all the megas currently in the game. There's only one other mega that has been data mined that is not in the game yet. It's probably going to be like a you know, like Mega Baxcalibur. It'll probably be like a seasonal thing or an event or something like that. And it's Mega Garchomp Z. Let's see if we got picks. Oh, we got picks. I brought up the Pokéleaks. Let's see. Try to. I'll not look at it. I'll download it. I'm gonna try to not look at it. I'll download the image and then we can look at that image. Okay. Good. You with me, chat? Okay. Here we go. I'll bring it up. I haven't looked at it. Image share. All right, chat. So we're gonna look at the last thing that's in the data. It's cool that we managed to find all the other new megas ourselves as we played. The count of 22 or whatever must be referring to, like, you know, even like returning megas or whatever that are new for the game technically. Okay, chat. I'm gonna share this image, and then I'll look at it. Turn you off. Okay. Here it is, chat. Mega Garchomp Z. The mock Pokemon. Pure Dragon type. 6'3", 218.3 pounds. Garchomp has gained a new Mega Evolved form. It flies around foes at Mach speeds and cuts them to shreds with its sinister wing claws. Yo, I thought you were joking about this. No. This is going to be put in the game at some point. I want to see this thing moving. I'm not getting enough of an impression from just this image. Make it big. I need to see this thing moving. What are you looking at? Yeah. I think I like the scythes. I think I like how those look with the fangs on them. He's retained his, like, usual Garchomp face, which, you know, I'm not a big fan of the normal Mega Garchomp face. But I gotta see this thing in movement and stuff. I kind of like the fact, like, it looks like it's wearing, like, a diving suit or something. I kind of like the sleekness of its form. But, this is not a slam dunk the way the other two Zs were, I gotta say. Like, the Absol and the Lucario, like, absolutely knocked my socks off. Whereas this one's... I was hoping, like, for a fix with a new Mega Garchomp, right? Because, you know, I'm not a huge fan of the standard one. This one doesn't seem especially different from the standard one. It's not knocking socks. Literally thought to myself, don't tempt me with a good time. You love him? Hey, I'm glad you're happy. Just pure dragon type 2, not too shabby. That's it. I think that's interesting that they made him pure dragon. That helps differentiate this one from the other Garchomp, you know? So they fixed his jaw. Yeah. Like I said, I gotta see this thing in motion. But apparently this thing is in the code. I think Garchomp is such a perfect design that you can't see an improvement over the OG. I feel like they'd have to go in a really different direction. Like the thing with Absol and Lucario and their Z Megas, they changed their color palette. Whereas this one, the color palette's not changing too much. And I feel like you gotta really kind of give us a different impression of the Garchomp. you know, maybe like change more elements to it. This seems slightly altered. I don't think I dislike this, but I gotta like see it in movement, like I said, to see how I might feel about this compared to the other Mega Garchomp. You'll always love Garchomp, which is why you love his megas. Okay. Well, hey, good on you. You got another one to use. Yeah. All right, I'll double check the leaks to see if there's anything else. At least we get to see them together, you know? Frankly, like, good to get that one out of the way. Good to get that one out of the way. All DLC mega icons. We could look at this. Save that. Courtesy of the PokeLeaks Reddit for this stuff, by the way. You want that guy on your team? Cool. You can do it. All right, chat. Here are all of the icons of the new megas. They're shinies. You can see with their standard ones. Shiny Gliscopod looks nice. I can make him do that. Blue Staraptor looks pretty cool, huh? That Absol, crazy. Yeah, a lot of the shinies follow the standard shiny one. Ooh. So this is the shiny mega of the original Magearna. Cool. That looks nice. Hey, look, Garchomp's here. The new Mega Garchomp. Huh. Golurk's got the green. Mega Heatran. A toothpick can change a thing. How it's like barely different. Yeah. Corporate wants you to point out the difference between the shiny Heatran. Sure. It's the same picture. Shiny Lucario looks like it could be cool. Alright. Well, we've done it. We've seen all the new designs that they've added. I feel like they've added a pretty good amount of new megas for this DLC, you know, considering that this is just DLC. A lot of unexpected targets here, you know, Crabominable, Heatran, Tatsugiri, and Scovillain, Glimmora. Just like, they've really been picking some interesting ones. With that said, design-wise, for the new ones added in this DLC, I would say like half of them are pretty awesome to me. Like, I really love the new Lucario and the new Absol. Meowstic's Mega, Zeraora's Mega, Gliscopod's Mega's growing on me a lot. Staraptor's looks great. Those ones are all, like, really nice. And then on the other end of the spectrum, you have, like, ones that just aren't really very impressive to me. But, like, they seem like fine megas for the Pokemon. They're just not really wowing me in any kind of way. Crabominable, Scovillain, Glimmora even. Like, it's just seems kind of tame for mega design. Golurk's is not super compelling. But might grow on me. Magearna's is honestly pretty cool. Yeah, nice. I like how much this DLC kept me on my toes in terms of what was getting attention, what was getting megas. That was the DLC. It gave me what I wanted, more content to the game and a solid time. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's going to be more that I get to play of this to catch the remaining Pokemon, fill out my decks and stuff. And it's really cool that this game gives you access to so many Pokemon that you basically don't have access to in the series with all these mythicals. And I love these little quests that we do to get them. Like that Marshadow quest was cool. You do think of the mons they chose to get megas. They didn't choose any bad mons to get them. Yeah. Yeah, no, I hear you. I like that every mega evolution is in this game, even the primal reversions. Like, it's just, to me, it's nice to have them all compiled in one space. Especially because, like, it's so nice looking at the models and making them animate in this game. This is just, like, the best way to just look at all the mega Pokemon and make them animate. Get a read on them all. It's nice to see later generations getting attention. Like, Gen 9 got several new megas, which is cool. Like, it feels less like favoritism. I mean, obviously, you know, some Pokemon that are favorites are going to still get things. Like, look at the ones that got second megas. Like, those are very popular. So I see why that happens, but it does feel like they're spreading the attention a lot more now in the current generations, which I really like. So, but yeah, I you know, this DLC, like you said, it's just more content. A ton of more Pokemon were added to the game. A lot of new megas were added to the game with this DLC. If you like this game, if you like the quest, the world, existing in it, catching the Pokemon, and spending time with them, like, I think it's a really good time. I'm really enjoying it. You all know how I feel, that I really like it. Fun to discover this stuff together. Some odd mons didn't expect to get megas like Heatran. Yeah, Heatran was a fun discovery when it happened. Because it's just like, what? Gen 4 legendary, okay. They did great at keeping you on your toes with that. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. So who knows what other events? I'm wondering now if they're going to add more Zs, because even just adding Garchomp, you would think there would be more, right? Like down the line, like 4 months from now, they'd be like, hey, Mega something Z is coming, you know? Mega this, Mega that, Z could be coming to the game. Like, make more, right? Why would you have Z Mega Evolution be a thing and have 3? That's weird, right? That's weird. So maybe there'll be more. I don't know. Like Charizard and Mewtwo. They could do them. They could. But I love the concept of a second Mega for Pokemon, because it's options. It's 2 ways of remixing a Pokemon's design, which I think is really fun to see, like, what they do and how they change them. So I hope they make more Z Megas. I honestly expected there to be more Z Megas in this DLC after they unveiled Lucario than new Megas for Pokemon entirely, but they ended up making it almost entirely new Megas for Pokemon. So, and a lot of strong stuff too, like a lot more like Legendaries and Mythicals got Megas. Online's going to be pretty crazy to play, but I don't know how much I'm delving into that anyway, beyond just like grabbing the stone rewards at this point. There's only so much you can take of it before you're like, all right, I get it. Rock, paper, scissors. Who used what? Mega Scovillain is probably the dud. A Gen 6 Mega in terms of what they added. Yeah, I'm surprised. Very disappointed. Very disappointed with what they did with Scovillain. I think, like, looking at them all, I think I'm with you on that being the biggest dud design of the new Megas. And, like, that's against Crabominable and Heatran, but, like, their Megas very much fit their character, very much fit them. Like, I guess Scovillain's fits him. I just wanted a lot more, so the disappointment factor definitely knocks it up. A third yellow head could have added to it, yeah. I guess it would have been weird for them to grow a temporary head. That would then go away. I would have liked Scovillain to just get a third evolution altogether. where it becomes a three-headed creature. But they kind of like confirmed in this game, I know that they do not have to follow this rule, and they probably won't, but they kind of said that like Pokemon who get megas will not evolve further. That doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean they won't go back on that, but it definitely makes it seem like there are no plans to evolve any of these Pokemon further now that they got these mega evolutions anytime soon. Cool. Favorite of all the new mega designs that were added in this DLC? That's tough. There's some that I really like a lot. For now, I would like to say Meowstick, because I really like that Meowstick mega. I want to give it credit. I want to give it the shout out. Like Absol, Zeraora, and Lucario are all really nice. Really up there. Garchomp Zfree, really out of all these, huh? Yeah. I guess we'll see what happens with Megas going forward. I feel like this game focused so much on Mega Evolution that it's not going to be a thing in the next game. They like to keep their games distinct with like the focuses. And while I think Mega could easily become like a staple of the games, I don't think they want it to be. And I guess it's also fine too, you know? Like if they were a staple, we'd get Megas every generation. Which could happen. Second goes to Absol Z. So the Z's are working out. My favorite is probably Absol Z or oddly Mega Heatran. I am kind of growing on it. Interesting. Interesting. Did you expect me to say Darkrai? No. No, because I feel like that Darkrai really changes it up from the standard one. Like when you picture a Mega Darkrai, you do not picture what they made. You picture like, you know, standard Darkrai, but even edgier and cooler and extreme in its design, right? But no, they went for something really out there. Which I think probably disappointed a lot of people, huh? I like that you got a few silly ones. You know, people like stuff. Like some people go in for the silly, derpy quality of something like that Tatsugiri. Or the Chimecho. Mega Shiny Darkrai. Yeah, it's got like a pinky cream around its head. It's nothing like Darkrai here. Yeah. Design you have to look at, yeah. I'm glad that we had this little stream, though, this little bonus stream to just kind of like look at the rest of the megas, see what the most end of end game had to offer, because there was some really cool stuff to find. I'll keep playing it and wrapping everything up. Yeah. What did you expect me to say? With what? With what? In regards to what? Who your favorite new mega is? Oh, I don't know. Whatever you like. I will say, I don't think Pokemon seems to feel the need to always have like a story involved. I feel like the DLC has a lot more story and words and stuff to it than it really needs for the depth of what's going on. Like, it's basically just go into portals, keep going into portals, and getting the materials to go into more portals until you eventually find the things that you're looking for. That's basically the whole story of the DLC. But there's so many characters, so much talking, so much like little conversations of, oh, we're going back to the hotel and let's talk about the thing that happened, and like there's no who cares, you know? Like, it's very like, it's like small talk practically that's making up the main story. It's just like characters saying things that are obvious multiple times in different ways, and it's kind of like Do we really need all of this? Like, who cares? Let's just do the thing we're doing. Like, have a beginning, have an ending. We don't need this, like, step-by-step thing every time we do anything to talk to 5 different characters about it. Staraptor and Baxcalibur are pretty cool. Staraptor really impressed me. Baxcalibur looks a little silly. I gotta see it more in motion, I suppose. Favorite mega they added. Yeah. The best part of the DLC is the Mystics being added now. Gen 5, 6, and 7. Yeah. Yeah, this game has a lot of Pokemon that were not easy to get. That a lot of people, like, especially, like, you know, you consider, like, I've been playing Pokemon since Gen 2. And, like, you guys have been playing Pokemon for a long time, too. You figure people who haven't been playing Pokemon games for very long, who are, like, new to it in the Switch generation, this is so much new stuff for them to play with, and get, which is awesome. Most likely Keldeo and Meloetta is in this game if Genesect is here. You really think so? Because Keldeo is permanently available in Sword and Shield DLC. And Meloetta is available in Scarlet Violet DLC. So, like, I would feel like they maybe don't feel as pressured to include them. And I have a hard time seeing Keldeo being in the game without Cobalion, Terrakion, and Virizion. Victini, you don't know, maybe? That mon's distribution is odd. Yeah, I guess Victini's still one of the rare ones, huh? Probably saving that mon for the Gen 5 remakes to make you buy the game to complete your whole Pokedex on home. I like that I'm getting a lot of these Pokemon in regular Pokeballs now. Get to make some updates to my home collection. Supposedly the next Legends game is based on Generation 8, the Galar games, so that'll probably, you know, give people access to Zarude. Who is available in a very limited way when he was available. But yeah, cool, fun. Really fun playing this with you guys. We'll wrap up. We'll be back Wednesday playing a game. We're definitely done with Pokemon for now. Wednesday, I'm probably going to start playing Metroid Prime, unless I want to finish something. I say start, but, like, when I say start, I mean, like, start playing Metroid Prime to completion. Not all in one night, but, like, we could start finishing that playthrough. Or I might want to finish some other games before we get into Metroid Prime. I'll feel it out. Zarude's the only one you need. Of all the Pokemon, yeah. Let's see the story of the Darkest Day. Yeah. But yeah, I think Megas are going to kind of just stay here for now. I'd be surprised if it was like a mainstay in the series going forward. Which is funny, it seemed like they didn't really know at first, right? With Gen 6, they created Megas. And then Gen 7, they brought Megas forward while also having Z-moves. So it seemed like at that point they were like, okay, Megas are going to be a regular thing, right? Or we're going to keep bringing the stuff forward that we create. And then Gen 8, they seem to have doubled back on that. Be like, no. Let's actually just, like, not keep bringing forward every gimmick we make. Let's leave Megas and Zs. So, I don't know. I get it. They don't want every game to over-centralize around Mega Evolution, and it's such a big deal. It's such a power increase and change to the combat that I don't think it's possible for it not to centralize the entire game around it. Like, going with Megas going forward makes the whole game about Megas at that point in combat. Obviously, you can use regular Pokemon, but they would struggle in a meta world. So I think Megas are gone after this, and maybe we'll have another Mega game again someday. Well, whatever. It's fun. Guys, you have a lovely rest of your weekend. Like I said, Wednesday we'll be streaming more. So, looking forward to it. Appreciate y'all. Have a good night.